Thumbs to capture every change on the chessboard and accurately pick up pieces with its robotic arm. Access the Planet Alliance function to connect and play chess online with friends from all over the world. Here you will find players of all skill levels. Flip the board and play as white. The candidate to get started. New to chess? We've got a better way. Chess Robot offers a variety of learning methods to help you improve. As you can see, Chess Robot provides various learning modules, including chess courses, AI practice, class game review, and off-book play. You'll level up your skills in no time. Let's start the endgame practice, featuring 145 carefully selected classic endgames. Now you have a greater chance to become a winner. This is Chess Robot. Today, chess all in AI.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brasov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
Hello everyone, welcome from Romania, last round of the European Individual Chess Championship. Today again with me is WM Sandra Djukic. Final round, 2 leaders. Maybe there will be also some other players joining the race. So yeah, Sandra, what do you expect from today's day?
I expect at least a big battle on first boards. And I hope we will not see a lot of quick draws and we will see who is the best this year.
Okay, let's go to the playing hall. Let's check, are the players already there? Not yet. Maybe we will see if we can take an eye on the entrance, on the fair play. Check, I see Vasily Ivanchuk walking around, Sanyi Chulum on left, Sando Alec is seated. Yeah, that's about it. Let's get the previous round results. Let's see that if we have graphics prepared for that. Unfortunately, yeah, this is standings. I don't know about the results. Maybe we should start first with the results of the previous round.
So we can see some top boards and their results. Jufa made a win against Tari. It was very important game. So now he's one of the leaders of this tournament, and today's day will decide if Jufa or Blue Baum will, who will be first.
Yeah, Svane just won it with the black, which was crucial for him. Now he has a chance playing on the first board to overtake leader. Also, a bit surprising win was Kantor's win versus Šarić. Very good game from Gergely, but a bit unexpected loss from Šarić. Same goes for Jordan van Forest, where he was sort of out of any chances in the early middle game. Yeah, let's have the standings. As you mentioned, two leaders, Blue Baum and Jufa, and the B group of players with half point less. Just to remind you that in case of shared first place or medals place, first criterion is direct encounter. We know that Blue Baum and Jufa have played. That's why Blue Baum is first, since he won. I don't know which round was that, but I believe that it was 3 rounds ago, 4, something like that. With the white pieces, Blue Baum is very successful with the white pieces.
Yeah, in 7th round, Blue Baum won against Jufa.
Okay, and yeah, many players with 7.5. Just to explain that it's important that we have a group where all the players have played between each other. Of course, that's not the case in the second group, 7.5 points. And then we have these Buchholz, where you count your opponent's results. So more your opponents are scoring, more in this tournament they are in better shape. That yields you more points, and this is the case with Rostein Maxim. So just to explain, in case of all draws, Blue Baum is the winner. In case that someone from 7.5 group joins the leader, then first things is to check, have they played between each other? They all, which probably won't happen. Maybe for bronze medal might happen. And then you have second criteria of Buchholz. Let's check the pairings. Any super interesting match, maybe Sandra, from your point of view, except first 2, of course?
Yes, exactly, first 2 for sure, but also, I mean, third board is interesting. Darda made few wins in a row, so suddenly he plays on 6th board, and for him also it will be very important game. Navarra as well. Yeah, all of these games are important actually for qualifying and medals and prizes and all of these things together.
Yeah, as we mentioned, many players have already qualified. Some of them took medals before, like Darda, Svane, so they are, I would say, not so nervous about getting to very top. They already have achieved something important in their CV, so they might push for more. So let's check the playing call. Yeah, let's see what do we have there. Just
energy of players.
Yep. Just to remind you, we already have a poll published where you can vote for possible winner of this event. Of course, Jufa and Blue Baum are the favorites at the moment. In case Matthias makes a draw, Jufa does the same, then Matthias would, of course, hoping that no one joins from the lower group, since then the direct encounter would be decisive. Maybe we should stroll around the playing hall a bit. Let's see what's going on there. Yeah, some officials from the Romanian Chess Federation, players, Redke Moroni, Paichadze, Kwaparadze, a hero of masses, since he is really fast and furious.
People like
Yeah,
him.
Jabava, yep. Yeah, Jabava just sent
Yeah,
a kiss.
yeah. Nice one. He seems that he's in good mood, yes, for today's game. So we'll see.
Yeah, some players checking. Ivanchuk, Samonenko, Ponomaryov.
Donchenko, our arbiter, Ivan as well.
Yeah, Lupulescu.
Birthday boy from yesterday,
Exactly.
Lupulescu.
Brunello, Wojtaszek seated, Ivan Šarić,
Yeah,
Oh.
Stefana,
and Secretary General of ECU, Theodoros
Theodoros.
Zerbatsoglu. Azmar Perashvili chatting a bit with Jobava. No, is it Jobava? Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Navara, always smiling.
Gledura Sonis, Kurkulus. Yeah, Zorovazmar Perashvili will make the first ceremonial move.
On first board, yes?
Yeah, I believe so. Bluebaum is there, David Ljada taking photos, Dochenko, Gergely Kantor from Hungary.
Very focused and in
Yeah, Martirosyan, Sargsyan, Armenians just came. When Zorovazmar Perashvili will start to speak, we will give the floor to him. Yufaf Svane seated. We have Rostein, Sargsyan. And there we go.
And because of their bad performance, we highly appreciate it, and we wish you stay here till the end. So it means we are looking forward seeing you at the closing ceremony. After there will be some cocktails, so all players are welcome. Now I would like to welcome here our special guest, Mr. Zurab Parashvili. He's the president of European Chess Union. So,
thank you. First of all, I would like to greet all of you and happy to be here. Happy that say that the Romanian Chess Federation really give the good example organizing the European event here, and I appreciate very much for this. I appreciate all players, of course, for your interesting games. And you know that I'm always following by my mobile phone your games, and I'm really happy that exciting fight is going here, and especially today when title have to be decided, and I'm sure that until the end of probably the day will be the fight for this, who will become a champion, as well as the medalist. but also it's very important, not last qualification place is for the World Cup, and I'm sure that last round again people will not think that less qualified, but they will think more better result from the tournament. Thank you very much, and now it's time to make a ceremonial move. Thank you.
So please, we'll make the first ceremonial move on board number 1 for white.
Yeah, right. Any move we can make, independent. Yeah. Not the close. Other game, yeah, if you are ready. Good luck for all players.
Please start your games in the last round.
And yeah, let's bring the camera on the first board and let's bring the board. So the first move, I still don't see it. I don't have moves yet. Okay, let's go full screen. I'll try to get... Yeah, French defense. It's... Yeah, I got the moves now, so we can go back. Yeah, well known from Dingliren or Djukic versus Dingliren, where he, yeah, I had played it a few times. Of course, he took different direction with knight f6, but bishop b4.
I prefer bishop b4.
Ah, you're playing this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so
That's why I'm happy.
Djukic family laboratory.
Yeah.
Your father?
Sometimes more Sicilian defense. He's more Sicilian defense player.
Is he watching our broadcast?
Yes.
Okay, so
but
greetings
he's focused more on games. Yeah, greetings to my dad and of course all of people who are today with us and who were previous days following broadcast and this championship.
So you mentioned Winawer is something you do play.
Yes.
Yeah, classical player, classics. So I'm not so surprised. If I'm not mistaken, also Ceremonial was playing. You mentioned that he was your, and he's still like family friend.
Yes.
So he was playing this French defense. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm wrong, but to name...
Probably, I'm not sure to be honest, but I mean, players like Serevan, they for sure played almost all openings, so, but yeah, maybe he's also famous in this French defense.
Yeah, so like to name few players who were like heroes of French defense.
Like Morozevich,
So I would name first Korchnoi, then, okay, Morozevich, Barev. Barev was playing this a lot. Morozevich, Barev, then Georg Mayer. He was playing all the time, but he was here taking on e4 after knight c3. Hang on. Then, of course, Dingliren was playing French defense. Trying to recall. Okay, some Grandmaster, not top players, but like Goran Dizdan, like Dragan Kosic.
yes.
Who else was playing French defense? Guys, you might help me. Botvinnik before.
Maksimovic from Serbia, he's international master, but he is well known, I mean, by playing French defense, and he wrote, I think, a book also. So, Branimir Maksimovic. It's not foreign,
I know
that was on my mind.
Chinese grandmasters like Bu, like Ni Hua, Xiangxi, Ni Hua. Whom else was playing? Some French grandmasters. I'm trying to recall who is a big advocate of French defense. Yeah, okay, there are many. Also some Serbians like Robert Markuš, he was playing this, I recall, 2017 European Championship Crete. We were playing versus Serbia. Ivan Šarić won on the first board versus Robert and 3 draws. I was playing.
Friends defense?
Yeah.
Sometimes he also plays FIDE World, but okay,
Yeah, it
structures
was-
and type of position is...
Mr. President. Yeah, he just walked by, so I will wait him in 5 minutes. He's coming. So yeah. Today we started a bit earlier. Hopefully players are
Yes, just to
aware of
remind
that.
our followers that we have a poll and who will become European Championship, Daniel Jufa, Matthias Bluebaum or someone else, vote. So we are curious to see what do you think.
Yeah, European champion, Jufa, Bluebaum and someone else. So the game, this one will be very interesting. As I mentioned, I'm quite curious to see how Frederick will do because he is a really big fighter. Let's check how Matthias Bluebaum is doing on the board number 2 versus Nijat Apasov. Yeah, Nijat dropped some point. I don't know what was his peak, but if I would need to guess, I would go to 26-70.
Let's check.
Yeah, probably I'm wrong
I
this
always
time.
like to...
You like to see
Yes,
how
if-
wrong I will be.
No. How... what did you say?
26-70.
Well, it's 26.79. You were
Thanks.
so close,
Yes,
as always.
Thanks,
Perfect.
Sandra, for the info.
Mm-hmm.
So Queen C2 just played and A6, and now it's... What's going on? No, that's not... I went to the third board. That was a draw. Let's go with the camera to board number 3.
It's
No, no.
draws?
Rothstein?
Wow.
No, it's... I have a wrong result. I have a result that Rothstein versus Shant is drawn, so there is a mistake, but we will have a guest. Please join us,
Hello,
Mr.
welcome.
President Zurab Prashvili, ECU President, but...
It's in your hand now.
Yes, but very strong Grandmaster. Zurab, welcome.
Thank you very much for the invitation. Okay, and let's see. Today will be interesting fight, I hope. Yeah.
Yeah, last rounds.
It's very intense, yes? You were champion in 2023, yes? European champion?
2003, I think.
3, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
2003. I'm
yeah,
so
okay,
bad
just-
with numbers here. This is second time.
Yeah, I was
Sorry,
thinking
yes.
that you might
This
play
would be
somewhere,
too
but...
close to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
President's Cup.
I can play, but doesn't mean that I can win.
Yeah.
Play, yes.
Yeah, I think that
I can play.
Sandra wanted to refer in terms of last round stress. It's sometimes it's a battle of nerves, not just the knowledge and...
My question is here, already I see some draws, yeah?
I'm not sure is this
Yeah,
is
there is
correct.
some.
We will check. Let's go with the camera. So
Yeah.
let's go to the playing hall and see, because maybe the
But
games were
I know that
confused.
chess players, they're most pragmatic people. So I did, draw of course is giving the qualification spot for World Cup. It's obviously it's first priority. But there is also nice prices, right? Or maybe it's prices
right.
not so good for the new generation. I don't know.
Well, I think here they have quite good prices
Yeah.
for winners, so... But
Yeah.
it depends also of priorities, if they what are to qualify for sure, but okay.
Okay, we have a draw now, board number 2.
Board number 2 already
Yeah,
draw, yeah?
Bluebaum made the draw versus Abasov.
So without any mistake, you see 100%.
Yes, but number 3
Score.
is still in progress, yes?
Yes, but do you have a moves? Not yet, so something is confused. So Frederick Spane will push. Bluebaum is waiting for Jufa to make a draw and then hope that no one will join him, because in that
Yes.
case
In that case, the tiebreak is a different system will be, yeah, in that case. So, but of course, it's a big advantage when you just withdraw, sharing minimum the first place, yeah. But okay, this very interesting in this Swane Ufal, this game, because there is several results which is not in favor of the Bloembaum, right? First call, if Swane win, they share, and nobody knows right now who will take the title. Second point is like this: if Swane will lose the game, which is also possible, then clear winner will be Ufa.
Yes,
so
exactly.
only he is expecting one result draw, which is most expectable, of course, in chess. But again, it's not 100% that will be like this.
Yeah, we can discuss a little bit games.
Yeah, because it's, normally he could fight, yes, right.
Yes.
Last round with white. I think normally, many players like. I believe that the top players usually who reach the sky, Magnus, they will never give up draw last round.
Yes.
And especially Bloembaum, he's now in the bracket, of course, risking to become a second time European champion and make a history as well.
Yeah, and Frederick, talking about him, he was here and he said, he's very motivated to play today's game and to play on win. So he will also give his best, and it will be hard for Ufa too.
Yeah, for us as a spectators, as a sort of people involved in this event, of course we are all rooting for fight in the last round, but as you said, players are also pragmatic. So some balance will always be needed, because if you lose, then everyone will say, why didn't you play safer? But okay, that's a life.
But this is Alojzije. We are coming also from this family, chess family, right? So we probably also were pragmatic people and doing the things like this. But sometimes you are pragmatic, but at the same time you have to make your calculation, right? What really gives World Cup? Just to sit it there to play first round, second round, and then go home? This is a target? Actually, I don't think that this is not a big target, in my opinion. But here it's a different, with a title, European title, you will get a bronze medal or silver medal, it's stay in the history. World Cup, you play first, second round, is just for a statistic. It's
not just history, recognition in your country.
Exactly.
When you say the medalist.
Exactly, it's different. One is a pragmatism, other is the pure calculation. What is better to do? I don't think that they analyze too much about this, really.
Like a bronze medalist in Europe, or to get into top 16 or top 32 in world?
Exactly.
Better maybe to be a medalist.
No, if you qualify to be best 32 in the world, it's not so bad. It's good. And if you upper, of course. But if you eliminate in the first or second round, then it's what?
Yes.
Even the money, they will not compensate.
So it's
much.
tricky, because you don't know what you will do there.
Just be more pragmatic than just pragmatic.
Yeah, good advice.
Yeah. Okay, so we can maybe check the situation, but in terms of fighting spirit, I think the championship, you were following the games, championship is quite interesting. Many youngsters trying to make a breakthrough, some legends like Ivanchuk, Ponomarev, I know that you played against many of them.
Yeah, of course.
So I think we have a nice combination these days in the ECU events.
Okay, I'm from one part of the European Union president, but from the other part I'm a Georgian, and I was really in the very positive way surprised that I'm calling this tournament like Jobova coming back. Really very important, because it's a so good player, and it's disaster to see these years when he could not really develop his talent, and looks like that he more seriously now it's connecting with chess, and he was, in my opinion, unlucky because Bloembaum really played very good game, and Jobova lost in purpose. I mean, it's not, he didn't blunder anything, he just overplayed by the leader. So, well, now he decided just to qualify for World Cup. It is fine, and I hope that he will continue the same way, and the World Cup will be not only statistic for him.
Do you know maybe the place where World Cup will take place? You just came from Cyprus, it was FIDE Cup, but maybe still it's not clear.
Yeah, it's not announced.
In Asia maybe or something.
By sure.
Okay. So you want to add something?
No, I wanted to ask Zura which player most surprised him here on this tournament, but you mentioned not as a surprise, but somehow Jubava.
It's not surprise, it's just coming back.
But let's stay, for example, with this question: which player, in a good or bad way, surprised you most on this tournament?
It's not surprise that young Turkish star players, they are showing the very good result, and but we again expect this because all these years they are developing a lot, and finally it's transferring to the results as well. So. I'm a little bit surprised negatively because I understand that how much you're working as an organizer. I'm talking about the Romanian Chess Federation, and when you're investing in the project and your players is not showing the result which you are expecting, it's okay. But from the other side, of course, they have to think about what is wrong, what was done not 100% that to achieve the good result. It's a little bit, from, I'm with organizer, always with organizer, because I like the organizer will be satisfied 100%. Here it's okay. Organization of the tournament is fine, everything is good, but the result of the local players is not comparable.
Okay, shall we go to check the moves? Anything else you want to add? Let's go Zurab and check a bit the positions. So let's start with the first one where Swan is playing Ufa. I believe that in your coaching career that you analyzed this Winaver a bit, at least. At least a bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but not much, because only the analysis was during the match. I was not playing E4, everybody knows this. And especially French, I don't have big experience, but analysis was done when we were preparing in '93. Kasparov was preparing against Nigel Short, because now from Nigel Short, of course, it was the expectation that will be French defense.
Yeah, I forgot to tell this. Yes, Nigel was a big advocate of
yes, exactly. So that's why I remember, but I don't remember anything. Don't ask me any variation.
Okay, but okay, general stuff. Rook h3. White wants to stabilize a bit, and then he will push on king side and combine it with queen side, king side. But still, normal game.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's move on a bit. So Bluebam just made a draw. We have a little bit confused games. Is this one correct? Martirosyan versus Yagis Khan. Okay, so this is Italian game. These days they're playing this. Either they push
young
d5.
Turkish player is trained by famous star from Azerbaijan, Mamedzerov, yes?
You coached him?
Well, not exactly. We were, of course, having the training together, and I remember for all my life what he was doing. He was, I don't remember the name of the book. It was 1,000 studies or something like this, but very easy moves, very easy variations, very easy, and he was doing this. And such a level of the Grandmaster is doing something which normally the third category have to do, or second category. And but he was doing with pleasure, and I argued a little bit with him that what kind of preparation you have. And then I understand that it's not bad, because he was trying to solve as many as possible and fast. And this probably fast training of the brain. You need to catch immediately the. Okay, if you think about 2-3 seconds, normally you can catch. But there were some positions, for going like this, and suddenly you stop, your brain stops. So he was training his brain not to be stopped. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Then I realized that probably he's right. Yeah.
Superstar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's here coaching Yagis. I think Yagis has similar style.
How old is Yagis? I don't know, but
he should be like 15, something like this.
Check.
So there are now two stars, like
Yes.
Gurel and Yagis, yes?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Then this
Yagis
is good.
is
This is good for the
14.
development because you know you need the friend and at the same time your compatriot because you are
Yes.
fighting somehow.
It
Everybody is
motivates.
like this. You are fighting not only with the foreigners but with your compatriot also. You want to show that you are number one. This is very good between them. This competition. It will help both of them to grow.
Yeah, super.
I
And
agree.
also for European chess is important
Of
to
course,
have future
of course,
stars.
of course.
We know, of course, that we will always have, like in top 20, we will always have some Europeans, but it's important to keep up with other. Okay, so this is Italian, something a little bit classical. Let's check how David Navarra is doing. Okay, it seems to me that his opponent is trying to be solid.
So trying to qualify.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kurkulos
this
is
is also a young player from Greece. Yeah.
but he is
But
quite
already-
stable. He's a good one.
already very stable
Yeah.
player. Yes.
Yeah, let's check.
Obviously, the position, the structure. I believe that is going to be finished not so long game.
Yeah, for Navarra it was okay. It was a normal. Yesterday was a complete game. How about this one? I've heard recently that they made a switch so that Luke Vanvelli is not now coaching Italians. That Ramesh is there and that Topalov is conduct a few training camps. So they are a little bit switching the approach. I was a bit surprised that Topalov is taking this role, but it's also natural thing,
Yeah,
right?
but you know what Topalov can do if not chess. I mean, I don't think that he have no, I'm sure that he's very talented guy. He can have a different kind of skills, but better than chess, I don't believe that he can do any kind of job, including other sport or some business or etc. etc. So he's coming back to chess. Only he's very welcome to come back to chess because he was one of the shining star of the world, and this is good to have him in any kind of role, training or playing now Grand Chess
Yes.
Tour. I know that he is invited in one of the tournaments. Okay, that's fine. We are expecting that he's coming back again. He's not old. To me, he's very young boy, only 50 years old. So he can still show big results.
Best
Big
years.
Korchnay was doing this
Yes.
until age 80.
Smyslov.
Yes, Smyslov, even big candidate, you know.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, so Francesco is...
It's a very interesting position, by the way. You know, I would be a little bit afraid for black, but I don't know. This is all probably is done by computer, right?
Okay, so bishop g2, bishop g4, knight d2. Now usually they go for d5. So d5 is the main thing, and then there are several stuff. Something like, I don't know, at some stage there are some motives like this, but
Knight
this,
c4,
this doesn't bring anything special. But this is typical. Okay, a5 is also normal.
Yeah.
But then came this c5. Usually you have this kind of idea in this line.
Yes.
And sometimes they go c5. But with the knight on d5, I'm not so familiar with this concept, a5, c5.
Okay.
Now usually d5 is...
D5, yes,
is the move.
that's what is coming like this, at D5 and knight h4, yes, something like this. And then forcing actually to exchange on D2, most probably, yes, or not, maybe you don't need to for. Maybe still is okay with a4, let's say like
but
this,
this
and keeping
was
the bishop.
Zurab, your style of play with the white pieces, right?
Yes, but okay, it's it's quite interesting because now maybe a4 is coming next move like this. And what to do with the knight on d2? Not so clear maybe.
Yeah, this game we will follow.
But it's interesting. At least looks like that it's fighting, and that's good for the last round.
Okay, let's just check. Do we have updated, because there were some issues. So I think that live tables, they were protesting that draws are happening, so we won't transmit, but now they are back.
So you want to say that yesterday's day was more lucky, Vichy was more lucky, yes? more fight.
No, we have just...
Yeah, there are enough fight, you will see Zurab. So DC, Catalan, I believe you spent some part of your life.
Yeah, of course.
that
Also playing with white. Yeah, I like to play. Especially this, I remember very well that. Yeah, I played very good game against Boris Gelfand. Actually, was close to qualify for the top 16 that time. I think in the World Championship. It was not World Cup. So. I really played very good game. I mean, one of the probably best positional game. And Boris escaped on the end. You know, I was very frustrated because he escaped in the different color bishop. I believe that somewhere I missed the win there. But it was very interesting. So Catalan was one of my favorite. Yes, correct.
Yeah, and Catalan, I would say now is the main opening if you want to be a little bit creative. It's not easy these days to be creative in Queen's Gambit.
Exactly.
So Catalan
Except Fischer Random, or how they call it today, freestyle.
Yes.
Why do you know why they eliminate the word Fischer Random?
I don't know, or chess 960.
Yes, who introduced the idea? There was one player, yes, his name was Bobby Fischer, right?
Yes.
He introduced the idea, so at least I believe that normally you have to respect it. One of the greatest world champions who introduced at least idea how to develop chess, which direction to develop chess. Yeah.
And I would say it's not.
I would keep his name as a branding.
Not a bad brand.
Yeah, not a bad brand. I mean, okay.
Bobby Fischer.
Somehow this freestyle is sometimes, giving me this discomfort. Why freestyle when it's Fischer chess?
King, freestyle's king. You go to the mountain and then you can go
yeah,
freestyle.
Okay, freestyle. Freestyle,
Off the piste.
liberty, can be.
Okay, so Queen C4, Bishop C. Okay, Kramnik was playing this a lot. Queen goes to C1 sometime. Yes, as it happened.
We have a comment. I'm sorry, I remember Zurab is an expert in Pierce defense. So I had to mention this.
Yes.
Yeah, from time to time I would play it against him. Like 10 years ago, he will come and play online, and then he plays his
sometimes I see the system. For example, people are playing now with black. And I know this is a theory today, but I remember very well that I suffered during the game to discover all these moves because I was not prepared. But then today it's become a theory. It's nice to see always that something produced during your game and it become like a main line.
Mainstream, yeah. Okay, yes, Pierce defense. I'm not sure that now young generation they know how this name came, because Vasja Pirc was a very good Slovenian,
Slovenian.
Yugoslav.
And then so in Soviet Union they call it Ufincev.
Ufincev, exactly.
Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, okay. But this was a tradition in Soviet
period. Ufincev. At that time they would say Pirc.
In every business, not only in chess, to have alternative. That, for example, radio. Who produced the radio? This. Or light or this, always they have alternative there. It's
you have Laburdone opening, then it's Kalashnikov, then you have yes. Lasker, no, it's Sveshnikov. Okay. So Bishop D2, F5. This
again, Sveshnikov nothing to do. He developed a lot.
Yes, I agree.
Give his soul on this.
I agree.
Yeah.
Alapin, Sveshnikov, but okay, I got your point. Okay, this is very inspiring, and I respect a lot Maxim, but my feeling, Zurab, I think you will agree a bit that he's investing a lot of energy in early middle game. Then later it seems that he's getting into time trouble and sometimes completely misplaying the position.
Yes, he also missed yesterday. Very nice move, King D8. Yeah.
Yes.
But really nice move. It's not so. It's by convenience with computer, of course, easy to understand, but very natural was King C7.
Yeah. And he's very stable in terms of openings.
But is this theory, right? What they're playing?
I think it is. Knight A3 I spotted for the first time, but this stuff, it's new for me. Also, I like to play this kind of position with white. I believe you do the same. But
because this is at least there is some natural fight. Yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, both parties have their disadvantages, advantages also. It's interesting position.
Sandra, would you take white or black here?
White.
No,
for
okay,
sure.
so we
and
all
I'm
like-
happy.
Yeah, it looks like this, but you know,
Of
probably
course.
when you go deeply in the position, you discover that black is also not bad.
Yeah, this knight on
Yeah.
d5 and
Yeah, Armenians are, as we said, they all have similar style, very stable and very good play. So Gergely made the draw versus Sargsyan, and Martirosyan is playing versus Erdogmus. Let's see how Darda is doing. Darda, I think, won last 3 games, if
Yes.
I'm not mistaken. So that's a
he
huge
won
thing.
one reversed colors of bishop endgame, which was a draw, I mean with rooks, and then he made 3 wins.
In a row, because he took a medal in Vrnjačka Banja individual 2023. Then last year in Petrovac it was silver. Yeah, so he's keeping this.
If he starts on time to winning, probably
Yes.
he could reach, but
But
Yeah.
there is always some but.
first half of the tournament was not so.
Jabal
Okay.
made a draw.
Jabal made a
meantime.
draw.
I don't
Okay,
know.
we
Yeah.
mentioned this versus Ulen Manli. Let's see how Emre Can is doing versus Dachenko. Yeah, Emre
Yeah.
Can
That's
is
also
playing very well. Do you have any game? Let's see how our Ivanchuk is doing, our legend.
he's playing board 15.
Yes,
In
he's
case he wins,
he will qualify.
he will or not?
He will win for sure. He will win for sure. He will qualify. I don't know about the draw.
No, about draw he will not qualify.
He will not
because he's playing a 15th board now.
Yeah, but what is his current position after the 10 rounds, Sandra? So which place he is taking?
He is taking
26th. Yeah,
place
so he
with 7
needs,
points. His
His criterions
is
are not so great.
So great.
Tari has.
Tari is best with 7
Yeah,
points.
so he needs
yes,
to
then
win.
Jubava and Gledura and so on.
He needs to win.
Yes, and
But opponent needs to win also.
yes, and long castle plate with a reason. Jordan was struggling, and today he's playing versus very solid player Gavrilescu. I think Gavrilescu as a Romanian champion got a wild card for Grand Chess Tour in Warsaw, so that can be a big boost for him.
Yes.
Anything you want to check, Zura?
Just to come back on the board 1.
Okay,
to
let's
see
go
if
back.
something is changed. Okay, yeah, few move. Ball. So. Okay. Swan have everything. I mean, what he wants to reach, he reach. Now it's a game, and to me always looks such a position normally for black should be dangerous, very dangerous. But somehow people who are playing this French, they know how to manage this position. But from the other point, you know, you see that, well, one day white have to move every pawns.
What I remembered here as black is that, for example, if white push h5, I should push h6 and not allow
Yes,
h6.
otherwise
Although
not.
sometimes
Yeah.
it can go. But I played some games with black, and suddenly I'm in time trouble at some point because you're waiting. You're never sure for f6. From my perspective,
Exactly.
it's easier
This is
for stronger players. They know when they should do counterplay or to break through center.
Very interesting. It will be very long.
Last one was c4, yes?
Yes. Okay. It will be a game, a long one.
Long one, yeah. It should do the short. But what actually both of them they need. And will be some complications. For sure will be not without mistakes.
Yes.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the action is good.
Vichy was here yesterday and we discussed this. I don't know about your opinion. Do you like to check the games with engine, or you are maybe switching engine when you are watching games, or you want to get first insight and then you're trying to think yourself about
engine
some
is
position?
coming like automatically right now today.
Yeah, okay, you
not,
can switch
not
it.
engine is coming, but the evaluation is coming.
Okay, engine bar. For example, we included this engine bar and it says it's
Yeah.
+1. But I turned off engine that I need to think myself about Why? And when I make a move,
better to think yourself, of course.
yeah.
Because
If I make a move, then if bars,
by engine, you know, if I follow the engine and then I follow the game. Very rare that engine and player they are playing the same. Very rare. I mean, it's if you just follow engine, it means you are losing really the access to the position. Because it's okay, engine is producing the best one and player is not producing the best one. Sometimes yes, but not every move.
Yeah, not
And
the whole
now
game, of course.
You know, with the engine you can see like this, they are analyzing because after 10 moves, the evaluation already done in a few seconds. But with players it doesn't happen like this.
We had guests here, Jobava and Jordan, and Jobava should have played some short castle, but it wasn't so logical. Then he said, if I was thinking, but if I played this, I would be on anti-cheating control. Like, it was funny.
yes.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, also Alexander Dochenko was here. I was mentioning this. He was asked by his parents, who are chess players, why didn't you play c4? And then he was not even thinking about that move. It's Angie's suggestion. Then he checked and showed the line of 15 moves. It only moves queen check. It looks like a checkmate.
So you know that I try now with we have this issue. You are involved also in this as a vice president. So we have a deal with the sex robot. It's a good news that we are cooperating as partners. It's very interesting robot. Of course I try to use like this, why not to play? Because I see the game, the robot versus Yufan. In the game I was impressed how Yufan plays, how well she plays. Again, it was a serious game, most probably something like 2 hours she spent, maybe more, not 5 minutes like me. But the game was, okay, she lost, but the game was really good. She was playing on the level of 2700 by sure. And then when I play, I realized there's nothing to play with this machine, nothing to play. Whatever you are doing, first of all, if you are producing some ideas, you should know that this idea will not work. Especially, no, don't think even about any sacrifice.
Yeah, that's the issue.
The third point like this, that positionally, it's very strong. So it's catching minimum from your side, minimum mistakes. And I realized that, okay, it's not so interesting, attractive for me to play with robot. And I don't think that any human being, I don't know how if Yufan really played the game without any involvement, you know, it can be somebody, you know, training together, analyzing, giving the move. If she played a brilliant game. Because all this, they are now, with many sacrifices, by the way, and somehow she succeeded to fight until the end.
Yeah, I think that
I didn't succeed. Me, Trebubov, you know, we lost like a kids.
Yeah, but as we mentioned, it's like educational tool for education that you
Yes.
use it. You play with robot give you some, then you learn some concepts.
And the important is like this, that you are going for the lower level and training level.
Exactly.
Training level would be nice for kids. Not only for kids. For example, now many people want to learn chess. Okay, take this way. If you have in your home like this, you are coming from your job, and okay, you have your robot giving the ideas, and probably this AI it works very well.
Yeah.
You know, teaching chess.
Okay, Zura, we want to add something?
No, it's okay. It's fine. You know.
Yeah, maybe we should now go for a short break. If you have any concept you want to add or reveal regarding ECU plans.
Okay, just what I want to say about ECU plans. It looks like that our organization is a little bit growing in a better direction. Last period we got the 2 interesting partners and sponsors. From one side it's a communication company, Global Cell, and from the other side, as I mentioned already, Sense Robot. I think that we will have a very successful year, especially 40th anniversary of ECU, and we are planning to have not only tournament but to General Assembly as well with the gala of the event, and Well, you know, this cooperation with FIDE is going very successfully. We discussed that recently also, that because of the very tight calendar now, which have FIDE and ECU, we have to cooperate very well, not to break the calendar somewhere and break this, but this needs, of course, daily communication with FIDE, and I'm happy with this communication, and looks like this that we are moving on the right direction. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thanks Zurab. That
Thank
was
you very much.
ECU President and Grandmaster Zurab Azmaparashvili. Let's go back to the playing call. Maybe we should make a stroll with the camera.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's have a camera. Maybe we can stroll around with our mobile camera. Sandra, still it's fully packed.
Yes, although we had some quick draws, but yeah, a lot of players still in the playing venue playing. As I said, I expect a lot from this last round, a lot of interesting games, some time troubles. I always say ups and downs, which is from here, from studio, sometimes nice and interesting to see. Although I'm chess player, so I can feel if someone there suffers, or so it's not always interesting to see.
Yeah, let's stroll around a bit to the playing call.
Yeah, and thanks to the ECU president being here.
But we
We
will
will
have another
soon have
guest.
another guest, yes.
Anand is coming, but let's stroll around the playing call. Let's see how is the situation, as we mentioned. Okay, there was also some comment from Dubov. He was saying, I made a draw, or that's my personal decision. When people will start buying tickets, then they can expect from me to entertain them. Okay, there are several approaches. So players are, as we mentioned, players are pragmatic, but of course there are many who are fighting, who are not only focused on this particular qualification spot, because as Zurab has mentioned, it's not clear that this qualification spot to World Cup will be like a huge boost of your career, but it's understandable that some players want to achieve this goal. So Deak moving around, some other players. Yeah, still many games in progress on lower boards. Maybe we should just mention how many Finnish games we have at the moment, Sandra.
Okay, let's see. I will just need second. 2, 3, 4 so far.
Yeah, so we have Blubam Abbasov, then Kantor Sargsyan.
Then we mentioned that Jobava I didn't draw,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, not many.
not many. Lagarde
Ahmedzada.
draw as well, of course. We didn't expect any other result in so early part of the game, and it seems that's
Okay, maybe a few more. Lupulescu made a draw.
yes. Yesterday he was fighting, but at the end it was a draw, and okay, today fast draw. Yeah, that's so far not so many draws. I see that some of the followers are not so satisfied. They say too many draws, but I don't think so. We always expect in last round few quick draws. I'm not surprised with this at all.
Yeah, but other games are still in progress, so yeah, it's more than fun. I saw a comment that Ninja Tabasov is qualified due to his semi-final result in the last last World Cup. Yeah, I was not checking this, but probably this is the case. Of course, some players can qualify through some different criteria, but that was actually true, I believe. Okay, versus we have FIDE rating list. Some of them might qualify, but probably players playing here cannot count on that.
Yeah, Yagiskan, the youngest, and surprise. Yeah, as Zurab said, we are not surprised when we see a young Turkish chess player playing on top boards and doing great. Let's see what is happening in playing venue.
Yeah, still it's tense. We won't touch the games maybe yet because we will have a super distinguished guest, Eforie Nord. Yeah, Sandra, I believe that you're a bit happy that okay, yesterday Lena was doing commentary and now you are here. It's always nice to have this first row experience.
Yeah, exactly. I was very happy to hear that Vichy will come today once again, so I can also sit at least at the same room with him and discuss about chess and maybe ask him some questions. Yeah, so I'm quite
maybe even
happy.
a photo, who knows?
Yes, of course.
Why not?
Why not with such a legend?
Yeah, we see Jordan Farforest. He's fighting Jan Emre Cheparinov. So first board's still
Tari.
quite tense. Anything in chat maybe to reply?
Well, we replied on some of questions. Let's check one more time. Abbas, we replied about this. Rook h3 is novelty. Looks like we could check, I'm not sure. I know there is this idea, of course, but not sure if at that point of the game is novelty. Fredrik Svan is strong, yes he is, and very motivated today.
Yeah, we will also keep eye on other results, other games, who will be the best woman player in this event, and also if there will be some other possibilities. We mentioned yesterday that some players took Nords in this event. Yeah, some of them are still fighting for that result.
People are discussing about France defense. I don't know if you played. Did you mention that you didn't?
No.
So I'm thinking if it's good choice or Yufa for sure has a reason why he chose to play France defense in last round.
Yeah, as I mentioned that before, it's very risky in terms of passivity. I would actually not recommend to any like a club player or a beginner to start with French defense, because the problem is you will get blockades, you will, I don't know, lose this quality of playing open position in development of the initiative. You might lose your eye for tactics, sharpness, so maybe it's not a wise choice for players only to play French defense. On top level, I think French defense can be a viable opening and weapon, but you should play it, for example, once in, I don't know, out of 10 games, you should play it maybe 2 or 3 times maximum, But yeah, that was actually my opinion, and suddenly we have a World Championship match in Singapore, and the Dingleren was playing how many? I don't know if you recall, Sandra, maybe 3 games, maybe even 4. I know that he started with the first game
Win in
Yeah,
French
I think,
defense, it was, yeah.
three or a little bit, yeah, maybe even a little bit more.
More, I
So
think.
I think that, yeah, it was a very good choice from Dingleren to play French defense.
Yeah, I was surprised when I was following that he chose to play for a first game as black French defense, but then I saw why he did. They have a team of people who were preparing for them a lot of variations and other things before a match, so they did great job, at least for this first round, let's say.
French defense. Rapport is Dingleren's second, and Rapport was playing many French defenses, so it's not so surprising that that Dingleren went for it. But as I mentioned, it's somehow a risky opening, and I'm always laughing when I'm remembering this saying of Vidit in the studio, in my studio, when he has mentioned, okay, he played some inaccuracy, and then it was draw versus Leon-Luc Mendonca, and then he said, I said, okay, but he played an inaccuracy, but French defense, and then he said, yes, French defense is an opening in which white should play inaccurate, and then black needs to play super accurate, and then it's equal. So he wants to,
and then it's equal.
Yeah, he's placing an irony that the point is that in French defense, per se, it's like a passive opening. So even if your opponent is playing imprecise, that's still, it's a bit far from getting anything tangible. Let's switch to the next one. Next one, to check how Rothstein is doing versus Saxian. And Sandra, what does this mean for Abbasov? So he is getting to 8 points, and his additional criteria are fine.
Are fine, yes.
Let me check. Has he played against someone from those top that he won maybe some game against the guys?
Played against Svane Frederick, draw.
And that's about it.
But that's about it.
So in all those cases, but okay, he haven't lose a game, so he is not the one who will be important for a decisive result, or let's say head to head. Kantor, Sargsyan, how they are doing? Sargsyan, just Gabriel, yeah. So Gabriel won against.
He also didn't lose any game.
Okay, but not.
He made a draw against Yufa and Blue Baum.
Yeah, but he
and against Tari, which is also, but
no wins.
No wins.
And Gergely Kantor, how about him? I know that he won versus Šarić, so if Šarić comes back, that might be useful for him. But no, Šarić cannot come to the same group. Sarana is out of the tournament. Hakobian, how is Hakobian doing?
Yeah, he's not. He lost against Tari, who is on 7 points and probably will. Yeah.
I don't believe that we will have a situation where this, I would say, like direct encounters circle will be of importance.
But who knows? We will see.
Okay, so let's check maybe do we have something? Let's see how Paparazzi is doing. He is playing on board number 44 and he is blitzing.
Again,
Yeah.
once again.
But I was always
Everything will change, but
I
not
was
that.
somehow hoping that he will get an opponent who will blitz, who will do the same, and then that we will have that kind of game there. But it's not happening.
But that would be really fast game, yes?
Okay, this is interesting. Cheparinov. Yeah. And our big star is coming back.
Welcome.
Rishi.
Once again.
Yeah,
Hi.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Take a seat. Enjoy.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Did you have some time to rest?
Yes, every night. I sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, you came yeah.
Some
Sure.
walking.
No, today I went again by the beach and was walking a long time. Yesterday I was walking actually on the sand. Today I was tempted to do that, but kind of...
Is the
decided not.
seaside reminds you of India in some way, Chennai? A bit. Okay, it's a difference. It's an ocean.
Well, there are some... of course, you're reminded of some things, but it's just much warmer in Chennai, and in India in general it's much warmer. So as you can see, I have
You're bringing the spirit.
right spirit, wrong month, I think is the conclusion. So yeah.
Okay.
Some nice French defense already.
Yes, let's check the situation. I'm a total, I would say, novice here, so please give us some insights. Okay, 97, of course, no, we don't know. H4 was played 2 times, I believe, right? And
By Kasparov against me in 92. Reverse.
okay, quite an important
Then
game.
it seemed like an unusual plan, but now it's par for the course.
So, Queen A5 normal, but you can also take the floor
Yes.
yourself if you wish. And
Generally these attempts to win the d4 pawn, let's say Queen A5, Bishop d2, Queen A4. I mean here Rook b1 actually stops black, because if you take, then this is very strong. But even if for 1 minute we overlook that, I think I won a pawn like this, something similar, but it was not much fun. If I remember correctly,
I saw some
it was something like h5, Queen a5, Bishop d2, Queen a4, and then something like this. And the point is, White has some options like this also, pinning against the thing. So it's not... sorry, that wasn't a coherent line. I was just showing the idea. And here, I must say I like White. Because White has a plan on the king side and Black has closed everything on the queen side. At least if this pawn was on a4, you close the structure so you can win that pawn. You know, by simply massing knight b6, bishop d7, and you take on a4. But here he didn't even get the pawn. So Black is very confident about his king side plans, but to me it looks pleasant for White. So.
Yeah. So sometimes Black goes to long castle, bring the rook to g8, and wait
You can
a
do
bit.
anything you want. You can play king d7, c7. By the way, one of the plans when you play king d7 is to play queen to d8, h7, and attack c2 from there.
So king d7.
But the queen is
King
also
d7?
on the queen is on a4, so it's not going to go back and do that. So,
yeah, quite comfortable
yes.
for White. But these days not many players are playing this with black pieces.
True, the Steinitz knight f6 is doing very well, but when people look for a fight, they sometimes do this. Pragyananda is playing this, allowing Vinavas recently, almost as if he's baiting his opponent that he might not remember theory. Vinava is also a fascinating line. I think it will never go 100% out of fashion. But
yeah,
if you keep
I don't
on
know.
oscillating with this.
I was never playing this but somehow this queen on a4
Yeah.
looked appealing. It's cool somehow.
But
Strange,
I
strange.
managed once to bring my bishop from c8 to h7, and that was perfect.
How?
And then,
Uh-huh.
well, you push f6, and then you have somehow time because. But okay, it depends also
Wow,
how
I
white.
described a plan with the bishop on a4 and the queen on h7, but she has done the opposite. She is going to get the bishop to h7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I must admit I have not seen, I can't recall any examples of a bishop on h7.
It's Sandra's
No,
games.
but yeah,
But
but
with
my father
f6
also told me that there is from some very known chess name, I don't remember right now, but he's, I mean...
Sandra's father is an IM.
Yeah, and then he told me you didn't, you found this over the board like that plan, I was younger, but then he told me that some of great chess players played that plan with bishop d7, bishop e8, f6, and if it was, yeah. But okay,
Sure.
as I said, I don't remember game, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what will happen now? White, what do you expect Vichy to happen? So what will White do? Let's say fast forward like next 5-6 moves.
I think, I mean, if I'm the only one playing, I'll play g4, knight e2, knight g3, f4. And then the rook is slightly silly on h3, but it can be rerouted to f2. In fact, if the bishop are on h3 and I play if I play g4 and bishop h3, then f5 will come very fast. Which means black at some point will have to break with g6 and try to open the king side. And then you have lots of rapport games these days. He ends up with the king on the queen side, breaking on the king side somehow. But it's tricky. Even when black breaks on the king side, black can simply be worse because these pawns will get stuck again and again. They'll get stuck on g5, h6 and g5, they'll get stuck again. And white has some nice squares like f6 once that pawn moves. So it's not without risk for white, but I mean, if you don't get excited by this, then you don't play knight c3.
Regarding French defense choice from Diglerand, came as an I would say like expected, or it was a bit unexpected?
French is doing too well for it to be a surprise, and especially that he chose the Steinitz.
Yeah.
That was a no-brainer.
But to repeat it?
Winawer's, yeah, but it's doing very well. As you saw, Djukic gave up basically. Next time he played exchange line, and then he might have tried something else a bit later. But basically, it's very hard to show something
He
there.
played 3 or 4 games in French defense in that match. 3, huh? Or it was 4? Maybe 4.
Surprisingly, Djukic returned to e4 at the end, right? But so what was it? Game
First, yeah.
Game 1, then game 5. And then
I
was it
think
game
4.
7?
I think game 7. I think yeah. Then one more maybe at the end. I'm trying to recall. Yeah, maybe Sandra can check it later. But yeah, I think okay. So French defense still is fine, as you mentioned. Have you played versus Morozevich some French defenses? Probably you did.
More than I care to remember. No, we had lots of battles in the French, especially in Rapid and Blitz. But he could play everything. He would play Rai Lopez, he would play very sharp, very sharp Sicilians. And often he would surprise me because he's willing to consider these unusual moves. Actually, that would be good to see how much the computer approves of Alexander's concepts of chess, because I think it'll like his decisions a lot.
Chigorin with black on d4, which was at that time like a normal, but these days I don't know what computer would say. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's go to
The other leader.
Catalan.
He already drew.
Let's go to Catalan. So here, Kramnik style, right? Or I don't know, Aronian who's playing this, maybe even you, yep. And then this rook e1, I'm not so familiar with this thing. And then knight a3. He sacrificed a pawn. I don't know, have you seen this before?
No, I'm not following this line a lot. Already for me it was quite surprising that bishop f4, bishop d6, queen c1 became a thing. Though you can see the logic, white wants to play knight c3 without the queen being trapped on the wrong side and so on. But then now we are into the level of heavy subtlety. Rook e1, waiting. White is not saying I'm not going to play knight c3, but not playing it yet, and then something.
Queen's Indian thing when they play rook e1 instead of knight c3, not allowing knight e4. Yeah, that
Yes.
Queen's Indian g3. Yeah.
Exactly.
f5. Okay. Risky, but
But anyway, he took the pawn, and then e4, fe4, all that happened.
queen
Queen
e1.
f6, queen e1, okay, rook a e8, knight g5, bishop c6. Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Huh? Really. Okay, Maxim still is in his prep, probably,
Yes.
while Shant is thinking.
Okay, e5 is probably just a mistake because I might just play f4. Does it work?
Oh,
Or am I missing something? Yeah. it
there is a
seems
queen
like
d4 check in the end, maybe something, but...
Yeah, but I'll follow with queen e6 and.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This might be possible, but I think the computer is getting
Yes, computer is saying...
crashing like crazy, so it doesn't. Anyway, so if not e5, I cannot actually.
You know
Black
what is
cannot
the,
save the e6
You know
pawn,
what
yeah.
is the answer there, maybe, Vishy? Queen e6, king h8, and then knight d6, queen d7. Is that some kind of...
No, if queen d7, then I play rook e8 because the bishop will defend it again. Okay.
Bravo.
Yeah.
I was
So-
thinking about this.
He wants to do this,
Yeah.
but maybe you've got the order right. You just don't do the spectacular stuff,
Yeah.
and it's over.
Yeah, just to show I
Yeah.
was so happy with...
Yeah.
But rook e8.
Yeah, that's good. So e5, f4... this-
Okay, I just pointed out that the
Yes,
pin is
yes.
there.
So he's thinking about this move. If he...
I mean,
what to play?
Black could kind of provoke a
Mhm.
crisis by doing this. The thing is, white has multiple options. I can take on b6 and then take on e6. I can take on d6 and take on e6. I mean, rook h4 looks a bit weak. But even rook f4, I mean knight d6, cd6, rook f4 is kind of possible.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Knight d6, rook h4,
Knight d6, cd6, rook h4, well, what to do, h6?
h6. If you...
Or maybe bishop g2 first?
Yes, bishop g2 maybe. Yeah, bishop g2. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure, yeah, what...
But did they play?
Not yet.
Because I see the time is
Running?
running, time of black is running.
Let's just check.
So that's why I was
No,
confused.
no? No, knight c4
okay,
was
it
the
wasn't knight
last.
b-
I think you checked how many games was played in
Yes,
French?
I found at first game and then fifth and game before last game. So basically three.
Only 3 games.
Yes.
Okay, I expected a bit more. I was expecting 4.
If I didn't
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry,
miss
it wasn't
something.
game 7. Game 7 was the rook e1 in the Grunfeld. In the symmetrical
Where
Grunfeld
he was
rook
he was better.
Well,
at
Bukesh
it.
was,
Yeah.
was it game
Yeah,
7 or game
Green
9?
was game 7.
Rook e1, I think it was game 7. Game
So
9 was a
I will
dead
tell you.
draw.
I will tell you the opening. So French defense, then Italian, then Queen's pawn game. Reti number 4, French exchange number 5, Queen's pawn game number 6, 7 Greenfield, 8 English, Bogo Indian 9, Queen's pawn game 10, Reti 11, English, then 12 French, and King's Indian attack the last
Yeah.
one. Yeah, but it was a very interesting match.
Yes.
Yeah, I really...
I mean, they were fighting quite hard and it was nice to see.
Okay, shall we move Vishy a bit, or you want to stay?
No, let's move on.
So, again, these things, you know, you know, really a lot. So, any comments already here?
A4. Yeah, so he goes knight b6. That's interesting, because normally they play knight b2 somewhere. Okay, what's happening for e4 here?
Takes and queen d5.
Well, if takes, I take on f3.
Ah,
That's my point. Now if queen f3, then fe4 and I'm winning f2. So you have to decide whether you play queen d5 check or you play gf3. So something like this, if I do, you can't take with the queen. So if you take like this, I don't know, queen h4 is there, even f4, simply shutting this bishop out of the game. Though maybe I'm able to sack something with e5 or something.
maybe even knight e5 works, but okay, maybe no need for
Yes,
that.
maybe knight e5 works also.
Yeah, no need maybe for
No,
that.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So knight f1, I'm suddenly wondering what's happening after e4. Maybe after e4 you have to play something else, knight g3 or something. Maybe
Okay, you
this.
take on f.
But then I take and I go queen h4, right?
Bishop takes f3 and yeah. Or you take
So
with
maybe the
opponent.
idea is some d4, but this also looks strange. So what is the move here? If it's queen b3, then I have bishop f7, so it's not that.
Okay, take on e4, you take on f3. Maybe we should think.
So this is fascinating, because if I take on f4, then the evaluation drops like a stone. You can see in the eval bar.
So taking is not an
so
option.
taking is not the move, but there's no other move. I mean, there's only knight g3. It's conceivable d4, but I was not impressed with d4. Knight g3 also the evaluation is dropping a lot. At some point it would be nice to have a legal move here.
There is no tactics with queen b3, bishop c4. I don't see anything. They will
Yeah.
just drop a piece. So
Maybe it's some bishop g5 or something. Simply to stop the... you have to play bishop g5. Because now the evaluation stays the same.
queen b3 check. If
If he takes on f3,
yeah.
then you go queen b3,
B3
check.
check. Okay.
And if you move the queen, then this, because all these f4 lines are not so strong. Because they're not followed up queen h4. So what black is trying to avoid, white is trying to avoid at all costs is allowing queen h4, it seems.
So puzzle storm, bishop g5 is the solution.
Yes.
No need for.
It's the only move not to be worse. After knight f1, yes.
So knight g3 is coming.
I could play a6.
Okay. If he takes on c6, knight g3,
Well, then I take and
queen.
I play my e4.
Okay, move the queen.
Where?
Okay, e2.
Yeah, it's somewhat unpleasant, isn't it? If I go knight e5, you have this move d4. If I play queen h4, maybe you have d4 anyway.
I was thinking about d takes e4, queen c4, queen c5,
Yeah.
but maybe it's not the best. Queen c5, take on g3,
And I take here, no?
and
Bishop F. No.
okay, bishop.
It looks logical.
Yeah, no
but,
need for that. No
I
need
will
for
have
that. No need
problem
to.
It
with
could
this
be better
bishop.
for white.
Yeah, some smart move now.
Yeah.
So back to knight f1, and maybe the same logic I can play with king h8.
I was thinking about that move. Yeah.
The thing is, it doesn't seem hopeless to me to do this because I can always drop it back one move.
So now, queen h4.
Yes, and now d4, but you go bishop d6. That's the thing in the other line. If you saw here, I have this plan, d4, bishop d6, queen c4 check, and queen takes c6. And maybe you have, but if you take the
Take on
pawn,
g3, yeah?
no, then if you take the pawn, I have this move. But you have e3 maybe. But this could be quite strong.
Yeah.
And bishop e5
White
in the
looks
end
good.
and so on, yeah.
So that's why he's thinking. It's not so
Well,
simple.
the other question for him is how much of this is Hake's preparation? Because
I don't know,
Hake
maybe-
may know what he's doing.
Maybe Sandra, you can check was displayed before he could have this option while we are discussing. I'm so curious. What do you think, Vichy? Was it played already? Probably it was.
Yes, I suspect Hake didn't just play knight f1 over the board. The more logical explanation is he knows exactly what he's doing, and
But he's a d4 player, but okay, against e4 he plays e5, so
yeah,
he knows all those things.
he knows the lines which didn't work for him, and
This
he
is
can
typical.
try it from the other side.
This is typical. And this is, I think, useful for gambits. You start to play gambits, and then you realize in some position no compensation, zero compensation,
Yeah.
and then at least you know what to do when someone plays against you. Yeah, it's still,
Okay, let's
it's very sharp.
let's see some of the games.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Yeah, you can.
yeah, I think he'll be thinking for a while.
Okay, so this one, what
This one
happened
is
here?
just yawn, push and bet dada.
So you will also bishop b4. So he's playing for a win. Obviously, Dada, I believe. That's why he went for.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with this line. But somehow he got into good position very quickly. I don't get it. This looks,
It looks fine for black.
yeah. Not a great sign, this bishop b2, but he didn't find.
So knight b6, bishop b5. I found that Vidit played this as white,
Okay,
and
let's go
he
back.
lost in
Let's just-
2023.
So sorry,
We
this
can-
one. So
Yeah,
Sandra, at which option? At which moment?
knight d7, b4.
Here. So
He
knight
played Vidit played b4 move. Yeah.
versus. It was the internet game versus Kravtsev.
Yeah,
Kravtsev
but not-
was very.
Not other games.
And Godena, Michele.
Actually, knight b6. Yeah.
Bishop b5.
Yeah. a5 is most played. Knight b6 just 3 games, and then yeah, knight bishop b5 and bishop d6 and knight d7. Knight d7 was played in this blitz game we did.
And how about Godena? What did Michele play?
Let's see.
Bishop d6.
Bishop
in-
d6, a5, and
So a bit new position. Yeah.
But here, what happens after a5?
In this position.
Yes.
Actually, that was
yeah, that's the.
Rombaldoni and somehow
But bishop
Michele.
is
And a6, yeah. What
No,
happens?
bishop is on.
c5 and bishop on c4. So
Yeah, but after bishop b5, if you play bishop d6, then I play a5 and a6.
This was
Kind of
called the
my point.
game. Called the
okay,
game.
knight
Yeah.
b6, bishop
Yeah.
b5,
Knight
bishop
d7,
d6,
a6,
and
this is
a5.
just better
Yeah,
for.
there are 2 games. a5, knight
This
d7.
is just better for white.
Yeah, and a6, and both of games white won.
So that's why he played knight d7 immediately. Okay, so where to go? Maybe this endgame a bit
Okay,
to
that's
discuss.
enough. Next game.
Next question.
I mean,
they
I think
say?
black is better. Yeah? Like the rook can go to a5, and these double pawns are not equal. But anyway, let's move on.
Come on, let's find some position which you like to I don't know, to analyze a bit, to tell us a little bit more Which
Okay,
one?
let's see this Aryan Tari against Vogue Fogel.
I'm looking at that position.
Okay.
I wanted to
So
suggest.
What is going on here?
You can go.
This is some big traffic jam in the center, no?
Yeah. But it looks to me that it's like a dream position for white.
Yes. I mean, all alpha zeros boxes are ticked. Pawn is on h6, there's central tension, there's bishop on b3
Yeah.
attacking f7, which is
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, programmer would be quite happy.
Yeah.
I was always saying, Vishy, I was saying this story. I love that story when Kramnik was playing versus the Fritz and that game when he blundered a checkmate one. And you know those guys who are actually sitting there and executing the moves, but in all those times they needed to also write the moves. They're acting like a chess player but zero stress. They just check what will engine propose and then they execute and write. Then when that guy was checked.
When he blundered mate in 1?
Yeah, so he blundered, Kramnik blunders a mate in 1 and then the guy writes in the score sheet, checks the screen and he sees something strange, some strange
The engine
symbol,
stops.
says, yes, strange symbol. Then he checks the board, sees something, then he sees a checkmate, delivers a checkmate, right? No, I love that. So yeah, here programmer would be quite happy. Have you played against computer some match or something?
I played some inconsequential games.
I recall it was Mickey versus Hydra or something, one of the first matches. I recall he played maybe being.
I mean, Mickey versus Hydra was one of the matches when already I thought it was a bad idea to play anymore. But as the result showed, as it turned out.
Yeah. So maybe something in the opening. Rossolimo. I'm so annoyed with this Rossolimo, but Magnus is feeling great in those structures. He takes D and everything is great for him there. It was your strong weapon, right?
I have gone back and forth between Sveshnikov and thing, but for quite some time I've been in the Rossolimo. Anyway, knight e7 and our famous h4 has come up. And that's how you play chess.
Mm-hmm.
d5, bishop b3. And this is nice because this pawn is fighting against this knight. This knight doesn't have access to the square and so on. He went queen d6.
But here, Vishy, let's say it
was
resembles,
h6 so
yeah,
unthinkable.
it resembles some normal stuff with black. I cannot believe that black did something wrong. But
Okay, let's just see when the eval bar drops. Okay, already the eval bar drops a lot, and bishop d7 is h6, f4.
so you're right. You need to play on Sandra h6 with the black piece.
Yes.
Yeah.
For some reason it thinks e5 is a mistake. Why? What else am I supposed to play? d4 or what? I mean, not really a mistake, some very slight inaccuracy. e5, yeah, very marginal, maybe it's not important. Maybe, the problem here might be is knight g3 working?
Oh,
Nice.
yep. Yes,
It's
yes.
substantial. Also, maybe this works. This is the stronger move, if you like. Maybe I don't have so many good squares. If I go to a5 or something, then you can go what? Bishop d2. Or maybe
Bishop
just
d6.
de4. Maybe just de4 because this knight is still struggling. and
Bishop
so on,
d6 is also.
Yeah. Well, bishop d6, knight f5 I thought maybe.
This works.
But you can play de4.
Yeah.
it's just- And yeah, his opponent is in big trouble. So
Yeah, Aryan seems to be doing well. Yesterday
He
he
played
suffered.
very good tournament.
Yesterday,
but
he suffered that loss in that
Mhm.
maneuver game. We were discussing this.
Yeah.
I think he was sort of fine, but then I don't know. He took a wrong decision, and yeah, this looks very promising for him. Some mess to find. Let me try.
well,
to
just pick some game at random. I have a couple
Yeah,
of minutes.
okay,
So
do it. It's your...
No, I meant you, but anyway. Navara, okay. Yawn. This, I guess, is kind of interesting. Question is, can you play e4? But if e4, just bishop d4 and e5, no? Or even e5.
I mentioned now that Italians are actually trying to improve in terms of their support for their players. So Ramesh started to be their official coach, Topalov doing some camps. So those players will probably start to play a little bit similar. This is maybe Vesselin style a bit with the white pieces sometimes.
Yeah.
So b5 square is the point, or for white.
You have to, in a sense, right? If you come here, black can even do this move.
Oh,
And queen b6 and everything starts to appear. Maybe this is playable, I don't know. No. e5 is then what my piece sack is not working, and if I go knight f5, just maybe knight g4 is the problem. No, I'm getting kicked around a lot, okay.
if this knight to f3, other knight, then dc probably, or...
This I don't know, because some knight g5 might start to work. Though even their exact order is important. Hang on. I do that. You take here. I take.
But the queen we protect. You wanted to
Yeah.
take the rook d7, or
Well, I
immediately
wanted
to
no.
take?
This works. But there is something much stronger here. What could it be? Oh, bishop e4. Lovely.
Awesome.
And the whole coordination gets... Okay, 1 minute. Let me try this. No, he still doesn't like it. Let's see why not.
Bishop f.
Maybe bishop f2 and...
Yeah, I'm thinking knight g4, but then
Or
d7
maybe just
is...
bishop d5, just play bishop.
Yeah, but bishop f2, I believe that might work.
Yeah. I mean simply queen e8, I think, yeah. And it's nothing is happening here.
Nice idea,
Yeah.
but not
Human
easy to
point.
work.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Human point of view, but these days...
It's so much fun to sack other people's pieces. It's yeah, this looks absolutely fine for black. Maybe some very, very small thing for white.
Is there any question maybe for Rishi or something?
I didn't find any concrete question, that's why I didn't
Okay,
ask so
fine.
far. They sent regards, etc., but I didn't find any concrete question. Okay, you were here also yesterday, so probably they asked some of questions. Yeah.
So knight c4, yeah, this looks...
Yeah. Thing is, if I take here, you take. And if I take the bishop, black can already take a draw if he wants,
Yeah,
right?
bishop g2, yeah.
But I'm not even sure that this is not correct. Yeah. Though white will probably just get enough compensation.
Rook e1, bishop f1 or what?
Rook e1, I don't know, queen d6,
Not queen g5.
maybe bishop
okay.
f1.
Yeah.
Yeah, queen g5, what I didn't like was bishop f1 and then c7 you have to defend.
But of course,
But
black
okay,
is...
if
black
for
is-
this you can just take on g2 and go home.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. How is Vasily doing?
okay, let's wrap up with him.
Let's check his game. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, same similar structure. He's gone for this e4 b5 Vienna, right?
Mm-hmm. But we saw
All in.
one win, or that was this game.
No, there was one. Yeah.
One
All
win.
in, huh? White will now start pushing on the... So he wants to go... Why he play queen d7?
Knight b.
Knight b4, sorry. Knight b4, my bad. So he wants to go to d5.
Okay, well, as we used to say, it's 33%. You can go D2, C1, B1. I don't see any big difference between them. So, but the computer eval bar is like it's almost resigns for black. So that means the pawn structure is just not working. But let's see, queen C1 spoils a lot. Let's see, queen B1 maybe.
Okay, maybe to protect
Spoils a
the
similar
e4.
amount, so it seems that this is the correct move,
D2.
which spoils it the least. Okay, some of these evaluations don't make sense because
Exactly,
it liked it when
exactly.
white was to play, but not when black was to play, even though we
It
tried every
changed
legal
minds.
move. But yeah, I also had the sense that maybe this just G5, G4 and all might not be enough. I don't know what's the plan for white though. A4 or A3 or B3 maybe, just to open the A file. Lots of ideas.
Yep.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, many games, so
Yeah.
which is not easy to discuss all those things. Yeah, it was really pleasure to have you here. So
Thank you.
thanks
Yeah, thank
again
you so much
once
for
to
that.
joining. And yeah, guys, we will go for a short break and then we follow the things. So see you soon.
See you.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. a checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
Gica, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah. Știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
Cum ai zis, da, foarte bine. Mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în această situație trebuie să fie emoționat, ai emoții și... Dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că, până la urmă, fiecare, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte din, cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de milimetri, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Pe mine ne onorează colaborarea cu această instituție de prestigiu a statului român, care a ales să ne ajute nu doar în cadrul acestui eveniment de campionat european, ci și în alte evenimente organizate de Federația Română de Șah.
Hello dear chess friends, we are in Eforie Nord and we have the pleasure to have here Grandmaster David Gabrilescu, the national Romanian champion. Hello David and welcome at the European Individual Chess Championship. How do you feel here?
Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a tough event already. I cannot I cannot wait to have the rest day. But yeah, I've played some interesting games. So I'm now on 2.5 out of 3. So decent result. But okay, cannot complain because I won the last 2 games. So yeah, that's not too bad. But it's been a rocky start. But then, let's say yesterday and today, I felt like my level is pretty decent and I played some good games, so I hope that yeah, the next games will bring something nice.
You just won the national championship of Romania. What are your expectations for this tournament?
I don't really have a clear objective. I just want to play good chess. I want to play with good opponents. It's of course a very tough event, so I'm just trying to play my best and to beat some GMs.
Is any player that you want to meet this tournament?
I'm not sure because there are a lot of top players here, so I just hope to play with a lot of them. Because that would mean that I would be doing well. So yeah, I just hope to play good games and yeah, maybe beat some top players.
Who do you think will be the next European champion?
Oof, that's a really tough question. I don't even know how to start, but I hope some player from Romania will get the title.
You participate in a lot of European champions. How do you feel here? What are the organization's conditions and so on?
I think everything is going well. I really like it. Of course, the first European Championship that's held in Romania, so I'm very proud and glad that I can play in my country. So yeah, it's a great experience. The conditions are very nice, and I hope everything will go smoothly till the end.
What are you planning to play next?
I'm not sure. Probably some tournaments, maybe Sharjah or Dubai next, and I'm not sure. The summer is still a big question. So yeah, I just hope to play a lot of top tournaments and try to gain as much experience as possible.
Thank you so much, David, and good luck.
Thank you.
So, Vichy left. Let's go to the playing call. Let's check what do we have. Sandra, it was a really great pleasure to have him in the studios. He's so modest and humble.
Yeah, I was not surprised as I met him earlier. I was talking about this story that I got some chocolates from Vichy and I was keeping actually one chocolate. So
Where was it?
It was on European Club Cup last year in Vrnjačka Banja. And then I was thinking, should I eat and to play better or not? So I said, okay, first I will try just to bring this chocolate to the playing venue. And I think I made a draw or something like that. And then I took chocolate and yeah, it was, I didn't play like a Vichy, but I was very happy to meet him and to talk with him, and he's very nice and humble.
Now I recall. It was he got this chocolate because there was a drawing of lots and he was there as a special guest, and I think there was white chocolate and black chocolate box, and he drew the lots, and that's why he said that he got chocolates. I want to would you like that I give it to someone or something? So actually he was giving some chocolates to people, which is very nice. And you were the one getting it.
Yeah.
White or black? Which pieces?
Black.
Oh, black pieces.
I got black, yeah.
Yeah.
Same as in chess. I always play more time as black than as white. So I also got black chocolate.
Sandra, anything in chat?
We got a question for Vichy, but Vichy is not anymore here in studio. And yeah, you can.
I will pass the message. I will see him later. Yeah, regarding modern Benoni. And the problem is computer evaluation. But for example, Djukic plays it, and Djukic said still current European champion. And he said that in Benoni, if the evaluation is 0.25 or 0.40, that means that black is having a splendid position. Okay, something else. So our Dogmus is still 13.
We have regards from Indonesia. Many thanks to Anand for being here and analyze with us.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, regarding Pirc, it's Vasja Pirc, Slovenian, former Yugoslavian Grandmaster, not Perk. This is what I heard, for example, for Gavin Jones. He said, I might go for a Perk. And then,
and you were like, what?
Yeah, I knew, but it's cool. Yeah, Pirc defense. Okay, Sandra, any results?
So far, we mentioned some quick draws. Let's see if
let's get the board here above the players while we are chatting. Let's get the board above. So this is our critical game. Any Spanish supporters or Germans? Of course, as we mentioned, it's not idea. We are all against una sumus or European countries, but it's nice from time to time to get in chat, to hear a little bit rooting for your players. So don't be shy, don't hesitate.
Speaking of rooting for players, Matthias Bluebaum has 47% so far. 47% of people think that he will become a new European Chess Championship champion, and then Daniel Jufa with 29% and someone else with 25%. Yeah, I'm curious who is in this someone else, so you can also make some notes here in chat. We are curious to hear what do you think, who will become new European champion.
Yeah, I was in the playing hall, so let's check some players, some games. So Vocaturo, for example, let's get the board in classical way. So I was checking this one. So this is the current position. So it was, this variation, 4 knights, bishop c5, castles, takes, f4, that's known. Also there is this gambit, how they call it, I forgot, 95. I'm trying to guess the name of that gambit.
I'm waiting. I cannot help you.
Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, someone can help me with the name. It's not Grob gambit, it's something. Okay. Maybe if you input it in ChessBase, it will offer you the name. So it resembles a bit. Also, we have it in English opening and some other lines. No, so it's 4 knights, knight f6,
okay,
and
knight
then
f6.
sacrifice.
Immediately 95.
95, but maybe you should. Okay, take it.
Scored 4
No,
knights.
take it.
95,
D4.
D4, knight G6.
Maybe in the online base or somewhere it will say, but never mind. Okay, we can.
Okay, if someone knows,
You can
please
Google maybe the
help
gambit.
us.
Yeah, but let's move on.
Let's see, gambit with
So
4
F5.
knights.
Okay, the engine bar is screaming that something went deadly wrong for black, and now Vocaturo wants to deliver a checkmate, and he's not far.
Halloween.
Yes, Halloween,
Yes,
Halloween
Halloween
gambit.
gambit.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot about the name. Halloween gambit. So I have my YouTube channel with 16,000 subscribers. It's on Croatian, former Yugoslavia people are following, and some other people. So I might use this Halloween gambit on Halloween day.
Yeah.
So h5, knight d6. So let's calculate. So what springs to mind? If I take on g6, he can take in two ways. This will probably just end up with checkmate. So f takes g6 is necessary, and now maybe it's already a moment to deliver a killer blow. So if I go f7, probably this wins.
Immediately?
Yeah, and now some
Queen f6.
Maybe that's just dead lost, because this, there is check, and now probably all the moves are winning. And the most precise one probably
Knight
some
h5. No.
Yeah, this might also work. Probably this also
Good.
works. Yeah. So Vocaturo, okay, he played Queen h4, which is also good enough. Then I check some other games. I think you might help me. I think I took a note. So Moroni, for example, another Italian. So Moroni, he is playing this game, and it looks very complicated, but triple pawns. And yep, it's a real mess. He can take with the bishop.
Wow.
He can also maybe take on g2, which probably is the best, but maybe it's more complicated than it looks like. Then
Levic.
let's see how Levic is doing, because that game was quite interesting. So he's playing the line I analyzed a lot, this Topalos line, Cheparinov, Gelfan's line. It developed that before people were playing here like b3 or something, or after queen c2, c5 everyone was taking was c5, or allowing to take black to take on d4. But then d5, this is the important line. This is how white wins. So bishop b7 was the main move, and here e5, e4, I think queen e7 is better, and if you go knight c3, knight d5. But then came this bishop g2, and in first games Gelfand played with the white pieces this position. You go e4, you go with the bishop to g5 and castle. And it's sometimes, you know what is, Sandra, I don't know, do you have the same feeling? So you were like a witness of trend. So I know the games where Gelfand was playing this line, or let's say Berlin, and like younger generation, they just get it. They know that this is now the main state of affairs, but they don't know how this line was invented. So I recall first games of Boris Gelfand, and it was so like undeveloped territory, and you are quite happy to learn something new, some new ideas, and suddenly in this line you have like already 1,000 games. Yeah. So it's nice to be somewhere around when history was in making. So knight d5 was the main move. Bishop e7 is also possible, but they play knight c6, rook d1, and this bishop e7. If you go rook d5, the point is knight b4. Now there are several moves. I played queen a4 at this position. I played even a3. I think Ceporino and Topalov were playing this move. Queen f5 is the main move. Okay, a3 played. And in this position, yeah, this is something Topalov was playing, and now it's possible even to take with the E and G. I was taking with G, and white is counting on this outpost being pawned down, but with the pressure. I was analyzing this with b4, queen b2, with Kozul spending like days and days 10 years ago, and still people played. And so many complicated things. I think this all is the best, but then Levaich played this king h1, which might be suboptimal. Something else? Pansulaya.
Pansulaya, yes. I was also preparing this as white. Then I spent hours and hours, and then I decided in last minute I will not play. It looked too complicated for me.
Yeah, you
to
could
be
have.
honest.
You could
now
have
it's easy when you explain.
You could have asked for some analysis. I would share it.
I will know this for a future.
Okay.
I will ask for sure. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. How about this position? It looks really. What's this? This is really like.
Yeah, f3 is a threat, but.
This looks ridiculously complicated. If Vichy was here, so probably. So how do we stop this? So how do we need to play f3 ourselves, which is not a great sign. Do we sacrifice a piece? Don't believe.
Let's see.
How do we stop this f3 of coming? So if I go bishop f4, if f3 is coming, I'm not there to sacrifice. So how do we stop it? Is king f1 that sometimes a move? Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe not. Bishop d5, if we start with a check, e6 is coming. So I don't see a progress there.
I'm also trying to see what is the move if it's not f3, which looks like the only one.
Maybe some subtle. Queen c1? No, I was thinking to go. Okay, it's a normal move, but at least I'm stopping f3. It's not a bad one.
What are we missing?
Very complicated situation. Queen d2, same idea, but not optimal. And is there anything else left? I already mentioned like all legal moves.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Okay, let's reveal it. Enough of playing games. Rook b7. I was thinking about that move, and then to take
was
on
also
c7.
thinking.
But then bishop takes.
Yeah, and
still
there is bishop on c7.
And I was thinking that it's possible to run. Yeah. Okay.
And white is better.
Yeah, in this scenario. Okay, so Pansulaya just made a move, the best move, rook b7.
Rook b7. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What else we have? Just a second. So we had Livaich, Pansulaya, Moroni. Did we?
Yes, I touched
okay. Vocaturo.
Yes.
Chonka.
Yes, Balas.
Bartel we didn't.
Okay, let's check how Bartel is doing. That seems...
Okay, you picked nice games from playing venue.
Yeah,
I mean the most interesting position so far.
I was there and seems to me that this one being exchanged down, but Bartel is really pushing hard. So it will be like, it won't be like crushing defeat in the middle game, but it might be a pressure. And you mentioned Chonka Balash. I was thinking about this position because I believe that you are familiar now with this position. Yes. They're playing the same thing as Livaich. Same thing, completely the same thing, but here knight a5 was played. Okay, this is a mess, and Chonka is thinking, okay, probably he can go like this, so he's not risking a lot. Okay, maybe I can even take. Okay, taking it probably.
Better.
I can maybe do some rook d6.
Like
no.
Rook d6, probably bishop e4, yes?
Yep. So I was thinking to take, but then queen c6, but obviously e4 is the move. Okay, so that's the scenario. Anything else? I think we mentioned all the things. Yeah, from those.
Check, but
yeah, that's.
4 I see better than 2. Yes.
So let's just briefly check what do we have on the top boards at the moment. So let's go with the camera. Yeah, we're there. So not much has moved. Rothstein versus Shant Sarsian. So a6 was played, which was probably a good move. Oof, this is a real mess. How to navigate through here, it's a real mess. Maybe we can go with the camera to board number 5, since we were actually discussing this position. And he went for e4, and then Vichy suggested bishop g5 as the best move. Let me check. Yeah, bishop b5 is the only move. So yeah, bravo for that. Yeah, and yeah, Vichy was always the boss.
Yes.
Okay, so interesting positions. Erdogmus is thinking. Let's just briefly get the board to catch what's going on in other games. So here we have a mess. Darda is slightly better. Sony's Ledura looks complicated. Emre Jandochenko, black is safe, he's playing for a win. He didn't want to make a draw maybe. So here bishop g2 just makes a draw by perpetual. And then Tari is much better, as we mentioned. Gurel is pushing Carr versus Alvaro Alonso. Ivanchuk is complicated. Jordan Farfures is just winning from that safe position. But Jordan calculates like a machine, and he's about to win. Okay, we will come back at the first board. Unfortunately, we don't have many things, so maybe it's a moment that we have. Also, a short break from games and discuss something which might be interesting for you, dear viewers.
I agree.
Let's have a short break.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice, și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate. La produse românești avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo. La diete, că avem doar sirop de agave. Sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess.
Gica, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah. Știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
Cum ai zis, da, foarte bine. Mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care e plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în această situație trebuie să fie emoționat, ai emoții dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că, până la urmă, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte din, cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de mm, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Welcome back. I have new guests. I cannot call them guests because they are part of our ECU team, ECU Secretary General and also ECU Press Officer. Welcome.
Hi Alojzije. I mean, today we are a lot from ECU here, so let's say we take a little more from your time, but I think we can also add some interesting information.
Yeah, it's not now some critical point of the game, of course, of the games we will touch time trouble, but I think that it's important that we reveal some new ideas, new projects. What people could have noticed, first thing is about chess robot, lot of interest about that. Maybe you can start with that.
Oh yes, okay. First of all, okay, I need to say that just to make a small introduction about the event here, that is going very well, and we have also very interesting, let's say, final games today. Still the championship, the champion didn't decide it, and we are very satisfied that a lot of people follow this event and this last day. And going to the others project, okay, I mean, before 2 weeks we announced our new cooperation and sponsorship by Sensor Robot, a company based in Hong Kong and producing robots with IE technology. And they have produced other robots in the past for other games or for other reasons, but now they are preparing a chess robot. It's ready, and in 2 months will be in the market. Now there are some sables. We are happy that we have a discussion, and we decided together that the European Chess Union will be the official strategic partner of the promotion of this robot that can do a lot of things, play chess in all levels, let's say train someone, a kid or an adult with exercises, has also can teach you end games. You can also play online through chess with any opponent. So the robot becomes any opponent around the world, and we'll have also some more interesting features that we also propose and discuss. Even it will be able in the near future to teach robotics to chess, how to program it, to program this robot. So this is an important moment for the European Chess Union also, because now this robot will go to the market in 10,000 of pieces in Europe, in the United States, everywhere, with the ECU logo also on their screen. So that means that now the European Chess Union logo becomes also respectable and in the market. And after we have already signed an agreement with Global Cell, which is a mobile eSIM provider, and now this new agreement with the sensor robot, and now we are discussing it with another company. I think that we are in the right direction to gain more recognition from the European Chess Union, and especially in the business world, and by this way to found and to promote better our activities.
Now you mentioned promotion, Stefan. Are you getting a lot of inquiries, maybe interest regarding those robots, since you are connected and contacted by many?
Okay, we already got some questions. People are very interested about it. We will also have interesting event that our Secretary General can speak more about during the next European Championship. So people are quite at the same time excited to see this robot and to see its futures. This is quite new thing, and I think that European Chess Union is proud to be part of this project.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I want to add that, let's say, this already announced, in the frame of this agreement, we will send to each national federation we donate one chess robot to each national federation for research reason and experience reason. Furthermore, now, soon we will give the publicity. We have a link that before the robot go to the retail market, now there is, let's say, a crowdfunding campaign. It's called like this, that somebody can pre-order the robot with discount almost 50% than when it comes to the market in about 2-3 months. So the chess world will have the possibility also to take this robot, if they wish, in a very big discount before, let's say, the official open of the retail sellings. I have nothing to add on this, but it's something very interesting, and for those that they will use it, and for European Chess Union that is entering, let's say, a big market, branding, let's say, a product in the market.
Yeah, Stefan has just mentioned that next tournament is European Women Individual, starting in a few days. We will have some promotional activity, as I was told, regarding that robot, so we are looking forward to get some new...
Yes, we can say today that during Rhodos there will be also an exhibition of these robots, and there will be also an Apex duel match with the former world champion and also ECU Women's Commission chairperson Antonetta Stefanova, that will also broadcast live through the ECU TV, and people will have the chance to see it and live to play chess. But speaking about Rhodos, just to say that Rhodos is ready in 1 week after this tournament to host the European Women's Championship for a second year. all are set, the conditions are known and are good from the previous year, and we hope that we will have an exciting European Championship and World Cup qualifier as also we have here in Romania.
Yeah, follow the event, don't miss this promotional match with legend Antoneta Stefanova. In October we will also have a European Club Cup. There were top players, last year Djukic, previous year Magnus, and many other top names. Other projects these days we were promoting through our broadcast that ECU Hub is something which is gaining huge interest from people as well.
Yes, this is also a new project that we announced before 5 days. I can call it a game changer. Because now ECU, as let's say big sports organization, even football clubs, will have its own training and innovation hub, where you will be able to find different webinars in different parts of training and education for arbiters, for trainers, for chess teachers, for organizers, for managers, for players, master classes for players provided by the ECU Trainer Commission, and they will provide it in much lower costs that was provided before from everybody. It will be possible to combine these webinars and even take it with lower cost. And the most important now that ECU is now having a new tool that can educate, let's say, wide part of the chess community in any matter. At the same time, we will have an automatic system of certification that all the participants will receive one certificate, even if it's a title certificate or attendance. And this certificate will have also a unique number that can be validated online anytime, so to know that is authentic. Simultaneously, through the system, we develop also an e-commerce system that we can receive payments for fees, for everything, and give the opportunity to the people to pay with different ways. This is another part of this system. And as you say, Alojzije, yes, the first 3 days were that we have a lot of interest for some of the seminars, and we wait for all because they will start to graduate. We have few in April, other will start in May, other will start in June. And we are very satisfied from the first reaction, but now we need to popularize it and make it known more till people understand, let's say, what exactly opportunities they have through this hub, and will solve a lot of problems that existing. One crucial, let's say, matter that we have, and we have in many federations, in nationals, and this is, for example, the anti-cheating measures. And now also we will offer one webinar that already becomes popular, that we will certify anti-cheating arbiters, so with a very low cost, and we will cooperate also with national federations, so to create a big demand in each country, so to be in each country, in each city, as much as educated people that can do these measures, so the organizers and the federation, the clubs, to have local people that can assist in this way and not be necessary to call from another city, from another country, such specialists. So we create special videos for these webinars. We have the most experienced educators in this field, and slowly we will, let's say, provide and feedback to the participants so they can have, let's say, updated information on this issue.
Yeah. Stefan, a lot of things to handle.
Yeah, I would like to add that ECU Hub has already more than 40 seminars or webinars that can be purchased, and we also have interesting bundles that could be purchased for affordable prices, as our ECU Secretary General mentioned. So you can check it out, and you can already book your place. Even we have different dates for seminars, so you can pick the day that works best for you and join us.
Something to add? You want to speak a little bit more about something we haven't touched in this conversation?
Okay, we have, there are a lot of things to touch. Okay, I mean, I want to say that Today, I mean, European Chess Union is, how to say, in a full development road in many
Full
things.
speed.
I mean, even now this ECU YouTube that we announced before 6-8 months. We start in Club Cup in Serbia before
Yes.
almost 6 months, 7. You know, it's also a new, and we are very happy that it's starting to developing and be understandable, because this is what it's. One part is to build the condition. The other part is important is, and for the sponsor to build the brand. This is the most important for us. And the brand means that people start to understand that there is ECU TV. This is building the brand, and not, for example, isolated streams, events by events. It's a standard, let's say, with some standards. There are standards commentators, let's say hosts, let's say they are expecting what to see, they like what to see, and this is exactly how you are building a TV. And we are very satisfied with the work all the team is doing also here with Alojzije, that you coordinate the team, our host Sandra, Djukic, and Lena.
Miladinovic, now Govedarica.
Yes.
Yeah, also Stefana is helping.
Yes.
And
Stefana is our press officer. She's doing all the jobs, and she's and of course all the team that working here in Romania, the Romanian team, that the TV crew, that we thank them very much for this good quality of this stream.
Yeah, I can confirm that the level of production is quite high, and we will keep up with that kind of work. Anything to add? Or
I can add many things, but you know, for me the most important is people to be satisfied, and if I stay more, they want to see the game. We have a fantastic board now for the first, so I think that they prefer to see commentary, they prefer to listen Sandra and Alojzije, so I will not stay more. I hope that...
Yeah, but I like the projects you are developing. We have different things now in ECU. Thanks for joining, and keep up with your duties. We will come back soon and see what is going on in the games.
Thank you for having us.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule. Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. GlobalCell supports over 190 countries. GlobalCell and the European Chess Union, a checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025.
Yeah, we are back. Sandra is back.
Yeah, that was our guest, and now we can check what is happening in games.
I feel that people are happy to see your face back again. Interesting.
I hope so.
Yeah, interesting moments. Yeah, let's get the first board and the camera, and you will see that this is typical actually. Vichy Anand was here and he knows all those things, but he has mentioned that Richard Rapport, this is the way how he plays, and then pushes f6, so white is preparing. This is a typical game where you could learn a little bit of maneuvering, and it's not so common. So tense moment, now it's still, I would say it's normal for black, but quite a tense. So let's go full screen. Let's just check how is Yufa doing. Okay, he has similar composure. I think that Frederick is a little bit more relaxed than before. What do you think, Sandra?
Than before
yeah, in
today or
no, in his games
tournament?
usually. In his games.
Yeah, it looks like that, although it's final round and it's very important for him, so I'm sure that he has a huge pressure, and you know, he's not as calm as he looks like, although this movement with his hands and the piece, it's just a regular one for almost all chess players when we are thinking and searching on the chessboard what we should do and when we like to play with some piece, chess piece.
Yeah, to roll the piece. Anything in chat, any comment, any remark? Okay, so let's focus on the games. Focus on the games. Let's see what do we have. So let's move to board number 3, because here we have so many tactical shots. So let's get the board back. Knight f3 just played. Rook f3, bishop c3. Yeah, the smoke might clear, and sometimes that just leads nowhere, but still it's very complicated. White has a nice outpost.
Maybe to check some of Turkish chess players, for example, Ediz,
Let's
Gurel,
see how Jankovic is doing.
and first Jankovic, of
it
course.
seems that he's doing very well. Maybe we should go with the camera to that board, because Jankovic is doing quite well. So let's get to board number 5. Regarding board number 6, we have a equal position, but Darda is still pushing. David Navara just made a draw. I think that he will qualify with that result. Sonis Francesco is suffering versus Gledura because those knights are very strong.
Yes, Navarra will most probably qualify. He's on 14th place with 7 points.
Donchenko is pushing because he has weak additional criterium since he lost first game.
What is finished in meantime? Any game?
Tari won.
And
So
Jordan
Tari
won
will
also.
probably, will qualify, so congratulations to Tari. I believe that this secures him a World Cup spot, and everything just collapsed in his game. His opponent's position, and he just resigned. Probably rook here, some b3, or even rook f1 just wins on spot, because there is no way to stop the pawn. Edis Gurel is winning. Okay, still, is there anything to do wrong? Probably not.
To move the knight from g6. That's the only wrong thing, but he will not do that, of course.
Yeah. So, do we have camera on board number 4? 5, which was 4 or 5? 5.
Fifth board was Jankovic.
Yes. So here Martirosyan just made a move, and the move was b4. And now Jankovic is thinking. So, shall we stay here, or shall we switch to Edis Gurel?
Let's check also Edis game.
Yeah, this is the one
A
we
lot
mentioned.
of
but
fans of Turkish young chess players in our chat, they support them a lot, as we do.
So what should we do? Shall we stay with the camera here, or we will switch to Edis Gurel? Okay, let's switch to the board number 13. Here Vasily Ivanchuk is it's very complicated. I like this game. Jordan Faforest won versus Gavrilescu. How about Jordan qualification chances?
Okay, he should have a good criteria. Wait a second, he was...
He's on 7, he will be on 7.5.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that he will qualify. I believe that he will qualify. This one is a mess. Amar versus Šarić. Šarić seems to be winning. Šarić might qualify again. So he played the Rausers. No, it's Najdorf, but transposed to Rauser. Okay, we will keep here because we also have Ivanchuk behind. So I like this setup. Šarić, managed to put the pressure. He's winning, but it's still a bit complicated. The game to follow. Grandelius, complicated. Hovhannisyan, a lot of interesting things. Bernatsky made the draw versus Ponomarev. That probably means that he will be out of the contestants.
Yeah, he will be. He is on 7 points out of 11, which is not enough to be qualified. Even with 7.5, but we mentioned Jordan and he has good criteria, so it
Here,
would be nice.
Volokitin is really long time, but he seems to be winning. This is severe time trouble, being a pawn down. The game also to follow. Andersen won, Pretke is playing, Sanal Kili, Yilmaz Gökerkan, 2 Turkish encounters. Gumularts is having a complicated position. So many things to follow, we should stick to one. So let's maybe stick to the one we have on the camera. So let's see how Edis Gurel is doing. He just played a move. We can stay here for a second. Oh, Edis is super focused. In Petrovac's European individual, somehow it didn't go his way. So how is the situation going in terms of voting?
In terms of voting, nothing changed. Still Matthias 47%, then Daniel Jufa 27% and someone else 26%. Yeah.
So let's go full screen and let's get the board. Somewhere in between, yep. So this is the situation Black is thinking, but the problem is here that Black is the one who will think. So Sandra, are you excited about the final outcome? Do you have some favorite?
I'm very excited about finals always. I mean, whenever I follow tournaments, I like to follow 11th round. Doesn't matter where I am at that point. There are always these live broadcasts and you can always follow. I have my favorite. But yeah, my favorite will not take medal. So.
Who's your favorite?
A chess player.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
who is he?
Yeah. So.
You don't want to answer. Okay, got it. Okay.
Who is your favorite? We should not answer on this question here. We should be completely. I mean, of course we have our favorites, but from here we should not relieve that, I think. What do you think?
Okay, usually I will be a little bit biased. I would say that I'm rooting for my generation. I think that's not your generation. So my generation is like 83, 82 born. So in terms of generation, there are not many here. I think Sargsyan is a little bit older than me. So I would like to see that my generation is still doing well. Badur Jobava, he's my generation. So
Okay, Badur is doing good. I mean, he finished this tournament and yeah, probably he's satisfied.
yeah, so Sargsyan is a little bit older, I would say. I think he was born in
No.
83.
Exactly.
So he's exactly my generation.
Yes.
So I'm rooting. So I forgot.
So you're rooting
Yeah.
for
So
him,
my
yeah?
apologies is, for example, when I'm mentioning how strong were my generation, and then I'm mentioning Elyanov, Dominguez, Yakovenko, Ponomaryov, Bakro, then Sargsyan is one of them. Whom else? So that's really, but I tend to forget Sargsyan, and also Grishuk, I think, was born in that generation. So it was quite a strong one, not easy to clinch titles. So Grishuk born in 83? Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
quite a good one.
Yeah, generation of good chess players.
Yes, and me, and me.
And you.
Yeah, but there are some generations where...
I didn't say that. You said it.
Yeah, so actually I'm rooting for my generation, guys. So that's it. Okay, so many games in progress. Players are fighting. Now here, let's go to Ivanchuk game. Since here Edis Gurel has just made the move and his opponent is burning a lot of time, so maybe it's a moment that we switch to Samado versus Ivanchuk, because that game, it's very complicated. Maybe we can zoom a bit. And you follow, please, Sandra. Okay, we have a move here. Let's wait for a second. Edis Gurel now needs to think. Let's get the board back. Bishop d6 just played. So he's thinking where to go, what to do.
Yeah, Edis and Ivanchuk, a young generation and not so young generation, almost at the same pose over the chessboard. Very nice to see this.
Diversity, that's something we like. Okay, this is Ivanchuk game, so let's give you the board. But now it's maybe time to go to Gurel, because Edis is thinking, so let's go back. Not much time. 2 minutes. Let's outzoom a bit outzoom, not much, a little bit more. That's it, we are fine. So Edis is thinking, Ivanchuk is there. This is Gurel, and Ivanchuk, Samado Ivanchuk is the following one. So here Edis is on only 2 minutes, Sandra.
How many moves they played? Do you consider this position as complicated to play on 2 minutes? You don't? Okay. I consider. I mean, when you have better position and you feel it, you don't want to ruin that in time trouble, so... But he's very young, but also very experienced chess player. He's playing a lot of tournaments per year, so I don't think that something will change in this position.
So we are navigating between two games. Ivanchuk is having a super complicated position. Here Edis Gurel is frozen. He's thinking 1 minute on the clock. So, very complicated. Edis just made a move. Okay, I think the clock was not correct on 3 minutes. So he's now thinking. Vasily, there is a mess there. First board. So this game, hard to say. White is slightly better. Probably this will be a messy game for a long. Hayek is under huge pressure. So hard to navigate. He just sacrificed a piece. Darda pushing. Sonis has maybe managed to consolidate a bit. Emre Can is okay. Maybe pushing a bit.
Yeah, but he's pawned down, so...
Yeah, and Edis Gurel and Ivanchuk. Ivanchuk is having a tough position.
Have you ever played this position as black?
No. No. At my time that was not developed so well, and we have a guest. I already heard him from 50 meters and he's here.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are
So,
you?
welcome, Ivan Sokolov.
What is going on? Thank you.
Yeah, you are now working in Romania, so we are happy that you are around, that you can join us, Ivan, for some analysis.
Excellent. Well, I just heard on the way that we can have what, 4 potential winners or something like this.
Yeah, many options. I think you can check yourself. There is a it's a touch screen, so you will be able
Okay,
also
I have to adjust to this technology.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right.
So it was French defense. The line I was not analyzing in my life. Maybe you did.
I did a lot because it is, I think, rapport variation.
Yes, exactly.
He is the person that actually, well, invented. I would not say invented, but any kind of line. How does a line become popular? At some moment, somebody starts to play it at a high level and starts to play it successfully at a high level, and then suddenly line becomes very popular. So. Actually, this variation, I have to say that one thing, which I never understood, analyzing this without engine, well, something like 42, 43 years ago, I could not follow, Botvinnik ideas very well, to park this bishop behind his pawns, and to hope one beautiful day that this bishop is going to become a bishop. Then, as a fortune would have it, one another very well-known grandmaster from Sarajevo, Predrag Nikolic, started to play this line, and I also didn't understand it very well. But then actually even Rapport started to play this. I paid a little bit more attention, and I saw that usually what he will do, he will develop this bishop to d7, he will castle queenside, push f6, and actually get attack on the other side. And I started to like the line because one beauty about variation is that computer is saying that white is doing extremely well for a very long time, and one day computer drops you and says you are on your own.
Yes, see you, buddy.
And good luck to you.
So you just have to be patient with this.
I have seen a lot of very strong players getting into trouble with white all out of sudden after having this great situation all the time. So what is happening in this game?
We were laughing a bit. Ivishi was in the studio, and then Sandra started to explain that at some moment she got a bishop because she's playing
on
this line.
H7.
Yeah, and her father is an IM. Probably he was the one teaching you that line, and then she said that bishop lands to h7, and Ivishi said, "I like it. I like
but
it."
I
I
never
like
saw it happen. That's what he said.
Well, actually it would be great. Look, what I know in this line, I have seen some games. First time actually played by Artur Yusupov in his candidates match versus other Sokolov, Andrei Sokolov. This queen from a4 will end on h7.
Yes,
so
this is what Ivishi was saying.
Yes, he was the first guy who actually, Yusupov was the first guy who did it.
I had a queen. I'm sorry I interrupt
you
you.
had a queen.
I had a queen, and
Queen.
then
Okay, this
yeah,
makes sense.
now I'm yeah. Okay,
No,
it was
this makes-
beginning of stream, and I was I had a queen. Yes, this has
This
sense.
makes perfect sense.
Yes, because vice
Bishop-
versa.
Yeah.
Because what Yusupov did in this match versus my namesake, he has placed bishop on a4.
Okay.
Queen was staying somewhere here on c7 or
I can
d7.
show you. You can just say I will.
Yes, and he would castle queenside. Queen was somewhere there, and then okay, queen drew. King will move to b8. Rook will move to c8, queen will move to d8, pawn will go to h6, and queen will
G8,
ultimately
queen
land
h7.
on h7.
Yeah.
And this was happening in their actually candidates match, and Yusupov, he won the game. And later on, some people, you know, follow this. Well, I started, you know, to seriously follow this line. Okay, the rapport who no longer plays for Romania. It was part of my job. I kind of thought, let me see what are those people doing. And nowadays, fortunately, with the database, you can actually trace something very far and very precise. And then I figured out, indeed, Sandra, what you said, that Artur Yusupov actually was putting this queen, you know, to h7.
Before, but Andrei Sokolov was a fantastic player. Maybe people tend to forget him because he's not playing these days, but he was super, maybe like number 4 in the world or something like that.
Yeah, he was easily number 10.
Yeah.
And people, they forget him because he somehow stopped very early. Somehow there were tales of 2 people. Okay, one is Andrei Sokolov, the second one less successful, but very good player, Johan Hjartarson. Both of them were having very good chess careers until one thing happened. They lost the candidate match to Anatoly Karpov horribly, and that was the end of their career. That was more or less the end of it.
So what happened here, Ivan, is that suddenly this queen left and a4 was played, which is a good try, I believe, and we are in this position. So white didn't want to wait maybe with this sacrifice and immediately push the pawn.
It is a ballsy decision. I'm just thinking psychologically, so Frederick has qualified whatever happened.
Yes, and he already has a bronze medal from bronze medal from Petrovas last year. So he's more than fine in terms of.
Okay, so now he can decide to push for glory.
Exactly.
Because he's only risking. No, it makes a lot of sense. You know, something which always puzzled me in this particular tournament, and some moment when they try to make a draw just for the sake of qualification. But okay, what is first prize here? 20k?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to win quite some rounds at World Cup to get to the same money.
That was Zurab saying, because here medal might maybe get you like some kind of attention in your country, but getting to 64 in the world. Yeah, I got your point, and maybe just to remind the viewers that basically you won this tournament in 2009, but at that time there was tiebreak.
Yes, at that time there was tiebreak, and I lost the tiebreak to Jababa. At that time, if it would have been played according to rules of today, I would have won this
tournament. So you know how to play this kind of tournament.
So what is happening here? So, okay.
Knight f5 played.
Clock situation.
Okay, so we are not using engine, but we are checking the bar just to have a feel. So this is some kind of mistake. We need to realize ourselves why this is a mistake. So probably this e6 is coming, or what even?
Okay, knight f5 moment.
Is e6 coming and bishop entering? I really don't know.
It would be logical if it's mistake that it's connected to pawn break. He would like to take and to make a pawn break. He would like to take it something and to make a pawn break.
Kind of move. But computer says that maybe it's...
Okay, hang on.
Maybe it's too early. So he wants to play this kind of position, maybe to transfer the bishop to a3.
If I play queen, this d5 is...
Okay,
d5
maybe
it's
it's
not...
No,
yeah, but maybe queen will be
so
trapped. No,
engine likes to play this kind of position. I don't think.
Yeah, engine likes, for sure.
Engine wants to play this kind of position, maybe, but human, not an easy
with
decision.
king on g2, rook on f3, queen on d5, and without light square bishop.
Okay, but knight is pinned. He got his pawn back.
Yes, he will move the king, and then it won't be easy to bring.
Actually, responsible decision to give a pawn back.
So we are in this scenario at the moment. Anything else seems illogical, or okay, he can take it differently, but bishop takes somehow.
I think that everything else doesn't work because unfortunately getting, you know, all these possible great sacrificial idea just for one check on f4, it will be just one check. And that's not what you want. Yeah, difficult to think up something really, smarter.
Yeah, I think even this game will last for a while. Let's run to the, for example, Martirosyan versus Erdoğan, because here this is your style of chess. You wrote some books about similar things with the black pieces, e4, e5. So here it's a real mess.
Moment, Erdoğan can also jump to 8.5, yeah?
Yes.
So he can be also shared winner, but probably his tiebreak is not so fantastic.
Okay, depends who is there. Yeah, but it's not so good.
That's true.
That's not so.
So
Svane has better tiebreak at the moment.
7 players with 7.5.
So how it went, Ivan, I will just show you briefly. So it was this Italian.
Okay.
And then we were discussing with Vichy this A4 stuff, knight b6. This was actually played by whom? It was Godena's game and someone. Vidit was playing, yeah. But it was a blitz game.
Well, as far as I know, I think that theory thinks that a5 is playable.
With the black pieces against.
With black pieces, and if you are really so eager to win this pawn, okay, you can still win this pawn, and you can try to prove to me that this inclusion of a5, a4 is so a4, a5 is so
you
fantastic.
can show. You are speaking about. You can show the moves touch screen. You are speaking about a5 and
yes,
then
and now
g4.
okay, if you want to, you can try to do this, but in general, there is understanding that you have compensation.
But we also checked. A5 was
played.
played.
The main move.
Was the main move.
Yes,
this
yes.
Is what, this is the way
Knight
I
b6
somehow
wasn't. We just found.
remember it. So this is some sort of.
Yeah. So he went for a knight b6. Let's a little bit fasten the process.
Okay, so
we were checking this, and then with Vichy we found out that this is bishop g5 is the only move, because if d takes e4, bishop f3 is the point.
High f2 is hanging.
Yeah. So that's why bishop g5 is necessary. He played queen e8, and now queen is pinned. Came this
move.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, but
Very
somehow
nice
Haik misplayed it. It seems so. I don't know. Or he wanted to. This f4 was nice touch. Nice.
Yeah, f4 nice move.
Yeah,
securing a square.
Yeah, and now he went for this. So he's just trying to muddy the waters, but
okay,
it's a real mess.
Well, I would be more. Okay, this is a sacrifice. Maybe he didn't, maybe he didn't want to. Instead of bishop e2 push e5, because he was worried that some sort of drawing, because he's half a point behind. So perhaps he wanted to take this extra risk.
Yeah, so we are currently...
Because, in this particular stuff, well, I think that if I'm, let's say, willing to clean up the mess, I can clean up the mess. But maybe Martirosyan didn't want to do this because he was worried that he would get some trades which will result in a draw. But it might be, objectively not a stupid move. I don't want to allow you to put a knight and to start to roll these pawns, which Martirosyan stopped from rolling by sacrificing a piece, taking rather drastic measures. So, okay, he went back, and now really this is a piece sacrifice. He's taking this drastic measure.
Wow.
But it reminds me of Ivan Šarić yesterday game. So he was trying to create a mess, but later he was swept off the board. So it was like tough, and suddenly...
Well, game of Ivan Šarić yesterday, what I didn't understand, if you want to create a mess, why do you enter this line? Because, okay, he entered this positional line of versus Ruy Lopez, right? And then he wanted to create a super mess.
Yeah, we can just briefly touch, because it's easy for us to get that game. So versus counter, just to mention what you were saying. So around here, he went for that knight g5. And it reminds me a bit of this game. Maybe it's not the right example, but
Yeah, now okay, he got into this.
Yeah, and it reminds me of
yeah.
it. He sacrificed and he wanted to move. So let's go back to our game. So we have Martirosyan with this position. H4 was played. This is a real mess. Okay, maybe it will pay off. Even I don't know.
Okay, not enough time. Still many moves. What is going on? 2 pawns. Okay, queen is.
Sandra, if you notice something happening in other boards, especially first one, let us know.
I will.
Yeah, it's a mess. Even I would like to jump to one game because we have them on the camera.
First board was what we were talking about. Yes, with queen d6, and probably he will take on d5.
So he played. Okay,
he
just
played,
to
yes.
update. So actually, this was.
Okay, so he's playing your moves, Sandra. Quite good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm satisfied, but I'm not
Okay,
sure
the
that he
phone.
will be at the end of the game.
Yeah,
Well,
it's good for you. I don't know about
Bar
him.
is not moving. You are doing well. Bar is not moving.
And,
But in my case, when
let's
it moves,
see what's
it will
going
move
on
down.
here because we have this game of Edis Gurel just won it, and Ivanchuk, Vasily is having this position.
Some other was. Vasily won some games. He got back from.
We can maybe show the camera
Guess
as
from
well.
which opening?
Yeah,
this
so it's
position
board our board number board number.
Which opening?
Yes.
I would put my money on some Spanish.
Don't
It was this
put
Vienna
money.
DC, Vienna
okay.
with this B5.
Okay.
So let's get the camera board number 15.
it's
Let's see
tough from here,
how
of course.
Vasily is doing. And he just made a blunder.
Okay, he must know what to do on e6. Hopefully he does. I don't know, this is kind of open invitation. Bar is going down.
But not
horribly down, so I should have a better move. Okay.
Do we have them at the camera board number 15 I mentioned, or which one?
Ivanchuk?
Yes.
Okay, board number 15.
Look, I can play maybe very stupid positional move. Which also engine is not happy. Okay, so how do I get to this winning? How do we get to this winning position? Because position should be winning.
Okay, Ivan, let's think for a moment. Maybe you don't need to do anything drastic. Maybe bringing some pieces.
Maybe knight c2.
Yeah. But
Also,
engine says,
engine
okay,
is,
nobody.
Okay, moment. So what can be the way to deal?
Maybe queen c3, knight d3. Is this an option?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to do with queen d4. I wanted to play knight d3 to have option bishop
Queen
b6.
c3 just on board, yeah?
Queen c3
Queen
played.
c3 played.
If bar doesn't move, then...
Bar
Okay,
Bar
you're
is good.
Bar is good. We
Bar
are
is-
speaking about
bar
chess
is
now or
always good.
something else. Bar is not
Ivanchuk
bad.
has a tough time.
Yes.
Knight can improve now. Yeah, tough situation.
Okay.
I mean, maybe there are better moves, but Bar is happy, you know. Knight is
How
going
many
to
classical
d4.
games you played in total with Vasily? What would you say? Guess.
Enough, I think maybe, I don't know, 13, 14?
Yes, but let's say 15 years ago in this situation would be tough to play some messy game with him.
Yeah. Age catches up with everybody, you know. First classical game I played versus Vasily Ivanchuk in European junior. At that time there was one junior, so you had category 15, category 20. There were no other categories. And that was European Championship in Groningen, championship that Ivanchuk won. I shared third, our game was drawn, and it was played in 1986, which is quite some time ago.
My God, how old are you now? I realized.
Don't remind me.
Let's go to. Okay, shall we stay with the dogmas? Do
Yes.
we have some? Let's go back and let's get the camera to board number 5. Ivan, let's stay with this mess because it.
Queen g4, normal move. Okay.
I don't know about the dogmas. Do you know how? Sometimes he's very nervous. He even stands up and play a move
I also
by
saw
standing.
this.
So let's get the camera of that board. So rook d2.
But how often he does it with the standing?
Usually when it's this kind of position, he's low on time, that's a normal routine.
I know one day when one game where one similar situation when Korchnoi completely freaked out.
Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, I would also freak out. He told his opponent, listen, you are playing simul. It was a similar thing, and Korchnoi said like, come on, you know, I'm Korchnoi, and by the way, you are not playing simul.
But you know that Tal, that he was playing simul in Moscow, there were like 40 kids, and then at some stage he said, give me a chair. And he wanted to have a chair at one board, and they brought him, so he sits, thinks, stands up, and then move, and that was the game versus Kasparov. Kasparov was 10 years old, and Gary made the draw.
Okay.
So Tal sensed, okay, this guy knows.
Okay. I didn't know this.
Okay.
So what is going on here?
We have them on the camera.
Unfortunately, I don't have a perpetual check because he would hide to g8, so it's not even important if I want this perpetual check or not.
He just made the move, rook e2, reasonable one.
Reasonable one. Okay. Usually maybe all the basic rules, extra material, trade pieces. Another option, I don't know if I can make some flamboyant move.
Why not?
Okay.
It's a reasonable one, I believe.
Maybe also continue, but then rook will go to e8. No, we don't go like this. Okay, knight e5.
Some knight f7 crazy stuff probably doesn't work.
No, maybe it does. Knight f7, I wanted actually to take by rook. You know, knight f7,
And I take with the pawn. Nice
move.
To take like this.
I take with the pawn.
You take with the pawn, and I wanted to take with the queen. But it doesn't work. This is what I wanted to do, my god.
Rook e5.
No, but there is
rook e5.
Rook e5, bishop f2, knight e3.
Yes.
Moment,
Yes.
I'm here lost. Why am I lost? You know, this bar is it's very irritating when somebody constantly tells you that you are a patzer.
Okay, queen c8, queen c8 and rook d2.
Queen c8
Queen
and
c8, rook d2.
and escape, yeah. Okay, this is safe.
Puzzle rush.
Yes.
For us.
Okay, so knight e5 is entertaining but not great.
I believe that we have a move, knight e5.
He played knight e5. Okay, all right. Okay. Does he play it standing or?
No, he still sits, but okay, he's sort of preparing for.
No, because look, if he's standing and plays knight e5, obviously in a simul you play knight e5 because this patzer will take, he will play bishop f2.
Yeah.
So it is logical.
What is time of
He has little time.
Hike has 6 minutes.
6 minutes.
But now this is I see Darda is so nervous as well. So Darda is so nervous. And
wow, what a great company in our studio.
How are you? Mr. President? See you. Yes, good to see you too. Commenting, yes. Fantastic.
Oh, it's a very interesting game.
Yes.
Wow. Everything is hanging, everything.
Everything.
Like in the 19th century.
Yes, like in the 19th century. This is true. 95, and we were now discussing like what is going on. Alojzije proposing some move like
knight f7, and the move was played.
Knight f7, and move was played, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So now let's see.
What a game. I love it.
Me too.
Okay, I can look. I can... No,
do what?
No,
yeah, it's not clear. You need to...
It's not so clear.
He took queen
Queen f7 maybe.
Yeah, queen f7.
He played queen f7.
He just played queen f7? No, not yet.
No.
No.
On the screen, yeah, he played queen f7.
Queen f7 is probably only move, yeah?
Probably only move, queen f7.
Okay, next.
Rook e5 now.
Rook e5, take on f2.
But
king
f1,
h1, king h1.
Knight g3. Rook g3.
Yes. But you take on h2, I play rook e8 in the end.
I don't take on h2, why I should take?
Your bishop is...
Only 5 I take.
Okay, we can show. Yes, so takes, knight g3, queen g3, pawn,
take on f7.
Ah, checkmate. You are not going there. Ah.
No, I take on f7.
Okay.
You take on f7, grab a pawn.
What's the problem?
No problem. Knight f3.
No problem for black.
Rook e8, knight f3.
No, play first knight f3.
Ah, first knight f3.
Let him take. Then play rook
Takes
e8.
and g. Ah, no, but rook e8 check.
Then take. Then play rook e8 and take. So play rook f3, give him idea to take. But now he can maybe try to mate you, know?
Yes. Bishop
Bishop
e6.
e6, yeah.
And mate. I announce mate, like in old century.
K45.
Yes, I call everybody, you know, to announce the mate.
Yes, yes, please gather, drink on me, I'm announcing a checkmate.
Yes. So, what is going on? Queen f7? Okay, that's what I was wondering, you know, how is this this kind of position? Okay, I probably should take on f2. Because the problem is, look, if you want to go into this fight, I know that engines love white. In such
I always
positions.
like pieces. I would immediately take pieces.
Control and computers are usually happy with white. I don't know.
No, but this is good for black.
No, should be not so bad, yeah?
No, this is for sure good for black. Maybe even to start with some a5 or something.
A5,
just
yeah.
Okay. This is good for black.
Okay, if you insist. I can start with a5.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah.
Putting.
Yes. And then I can put my rook.
Okay.
Corner, yes.
We believe you.
Because I know that engines changed my opinion, fight rook and pawn versus bishop and knight. Because engines are normally happy with rook and pawn. And rook and two pawns, you are doing very well.
Okay, so what will happen? Rook d2 and the dog moves is on last minute.
And he made something, he didn't...
I will show you, he just took on f2.
Yeah, I told you he would take on f2.
Yes, and Haik is now thinking.
Oh, 10 more moves, yes, 11 more moves till
Yeah.
time control.
But somehow Erdogmus is now not nervous. Okay.
Look, normally speaking, can I do this?
What?
To give you rook.
Rook e1.
No, can I do this?
Whatever check on it. What about the h3 check? On
King f2.
No,
King
on
f1.
h3.
On h3, aha.
King f1, king e1.
King
F-
f3.
And king is running
Yes.
to e1, yeah?
King is running to e1, but maybe not running successfully, I don't know. a5 I will do. But okay, it is responsible move if you have so little time.
94 take in.
Yes, this is what I've tried to figure out, you know, I wanted to take, and take. And I want to get my rook. And hope that you are not fast enough with your knights until I can manage to collect something.
But can I close somehow knight g3, 94 like this? No, difficult.
But Ivan, why not here king, knight h3?
Knight h3, okay, I have
Knight
one
g3.
legal move. Knight g3, I have again
bishop
one legal move.
f2.
Forcing to take? Okay, let's
No,
take,
why should I
Why
force
not
you?
to take?
I want to take everything.
If you take like this, the rook e1 and then okay.
No, but I want to take material.
Oh,
That's
is this
material.
clear? So bishop e...
He gives, I take.
Okay, bishop e3 now.
Bishop e3, let me see. Now if I want to go for your stuff, you would take. If I want to go down, you would try
If you go
to...
rook d7.
Rook d7, that's what I'm wondering. Knight would escape, but my pawn will be defended. So if I go rook d7,
Knight
knight f2, king c2. I have a threat, which is rook e7.
Yeah.
But you can play g6 or something like this. Okay.
Okay, g6, you know, if you just continue to take pawns,
You
also
can
will be enough,
continue eating.
Enough,
Yeah, you can continue eating. Agree. Okay, what do they do?
So they just played, I will show you, they are here in this position. So knight f2, he took.
He didn't go for this enterprising situation. But now he has to get out of a pin. Maybe with rook a2, can I get out of pin? I have to get out of pin
Yeah, on the right, yeah.
somehow. And what do we have in this crazy French, you know, on a
Okay, let's just
board
briefly
one?
go back. So board number 1, suddenly the smoke has cleared, but they will be out of the time trouble. Let's find something more entertaining.
What is clear?
Okay, the smoke has cleared. It's queenless now. It was
But white is now doing very well, yeah?
Okay, but my point was that they are close to 40th move.
Yeah.
So let's find the time trouble because they will think now for a while. Or you want to stay here. It's up to you guys.
Well, I'm wondering
if...
Okay, white is to move. So... maybe he has a problem to defend. If I just move my... Okay, is 95 threat if I move my king? 95 is probably a threat.
95, yes, it can be.
If I sacrifice exchange, this bishop will be annoying, yeah?
How many normal moves it can be? One is rook f4, just simply.
Yeah. Rook f4 is normal move.
Yeah.
Knight
or another knight f5.
Knight f5 is normal move.
Yeah.
So why not knight f5?
Knight f5 is normal move.
Okay, knight f5 must...
It's candidate move, it's normal move.
Bishop d5, right? Or the only move?
Yeah. Bishop d5 looks like only move, because if you take on e5, I would take back, you take there, I would have
and then you cannot
rook a7 or something like this.
Rook a7, yeah.
So this looks like normal move.
Okay. Jump to d6.
I'm afraid
it
that
takes and king d7.
And I cannot, you know.
Yeah, don't play this. So
I'm
if I take on g7,
I can take a pawn on g7, but then you can take pawn on e5, and then take, but you would take on a7. You are doing then maybe very well. Another idea is, you know, maybe I can play some positional move. I would like to play move 93, but Engine is horribly disagreeing, so let's forget about this.
No,
Engine is...
yeah, the guy is laughing. The guy is sitting there and waiting for our proposals.
Knight g7, yeah, most logical.
Maybe knight g7, maybe eat pawn.
Yeah.
Material counts.
Yeah, I think that long term white is better. Or let's say it's harder to play it with black.
Yeah.
How many moves they still have? Okay, they have some responsible moves to make actually.
This is the position and they are thinking.
But why is giving much higher advantage Engine right now?
Maybe I should start with rook rook f5.
Rook f4, what is?
Rook f5, I was thinking to sacrifice that.
But rook f4, you have to calculate this 95.
Rook f5 is not a move?
Rook f5 is
probably
apparently again it is a move, but
make a rook f4
not the best one.
About the Engine,
I think he will take on e5.
Take on e5. Now we have to take on a7.
Yeah.
What? A7.
Yeah. You probably have to take on a7. You are maybe not better, not worse. Yeah. It's kind of
dropping down.
Yeah.
So moving the king is not
best is anyway.
Moving the king, I'm worried about 95.
So king f1 you take anyway.
Yeah, 95 is irritating me. Otherwise, king move will be easy solution and working very well.
Okay, now we call Engine. Engine, what is proposed?
I can tell you. You want?
Yeah.
To here. Knight f5.
Knight f5. Knight e5 is analyzing, not bishop d5.
But bishop d5 it is small difference. Look, okay, not so small. Bishop d5, g4.
Oh, okay. But probably knight g7 is best move. No, g4 is, come on.
G4 is...
Knight g7.
G4.
Yeah.
His idea of king g3 or...
No, knight g7 is a move.
Kings, but okay, g4
knight
is...
g7 is a move and I think this kind of position.
Let's say better, but what about knight e5 again? The move
okay, so knight e5.
Central one.
But now rook a7. Now it's fine. Rook a7.
Now rook a7, yes.
Okay, move the king. Okay, this is unpleasant with the rook on 7.
Yeah, bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Must bishop d5.
Knight somewhere to d6 maybe.
No, or to d4 or to d4 to threaten mate if you take. But
knight d6 doesn't work because he just collects.
Knight d4 probably the best.
Knight d4 because you would threaten...
Protecting this one.
Yes, protecting.
Actually you are threatening to take with rook on f7,
yeah?
So I think we have a move. Let's go back. So he took With the rook on f5.
Rook f5. Okay, your proposal. Okay, look, it is difficult. He doesn't have much time. Look, he dropped to 2 seconds.
And black have plenty of
Yeah,
time.
let's get the camera here. We will
Plenty
update
of
you.
time. Okay,
let's
they
get the
have
camera from the.
They have only 3 moves to reach time control, but okay, price of a move is high.
Yeah.
But being 2 seconds, you had some experience with players playing on last second,
Yeah.
last 2 seconds. Okay, but
So
now black.
what is the another game?
So in Martirosyan, just briefly to check. Okay, but black is now. Okay, white can probably be fine, hold somehow, but black is.
Black is doing very well.
Very well. We can go with the camera there just to check. Erdogmus.
Very well about drawing. Maybe not.
Okay, we can maybe switch off now this.
This body.
Analysis,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
okay.
Let's
I mean, we have proven that computers are very strong.
Yes.
We understood
Once
this.
again.
Once again, we understood this. No
if
illusions.
If you want that we find some game, so here it's still Ivanchuk is, it seems to me, dead lost.
Lot, yeah.
Yeah, Ivanchuk is in a bad shape.
Ivanchuk is in a dead lost position. Wojtaszek won. Jordan won. Šarić is pushing.
Okay.
What's this position, guys? White is winning.
Who is to move?
White.
White, probably some moment. Knight f5 doesn't work.
Why? Bishop e4 in the end.
Yeah,
okay.
you have bishop e4, so knight e5 sadly does
But
not.
you win the queen. Maybe queen e5, queen c5. Queens.
Yeah.
You win the queen. Rook d6.
Rook d6.
Yeah, you win the
Rook
queen.
d6.
That should be winning, right?
This should be enough. Yeah.
Knight f5, but if
It should be enough.
You go king f8.
king f8, I was thinking.
Rook d6. Possible?
King f8, how about rook g3? I threaten rook g8 check.
Why not rook d6? No?
Maybe rook d6 as well.
No, not
96 plate.
He took 96.
Play 96. Maybe even stronger this one. Yeah. That's much stronger.
Yeah.
Go to another.
This just wins. This just wins. So let's go back. So let's go back to our first board.
Yeah, because in the worst case you be 2
third
pawns up.
later
He doesn't
people
He
even
played the
have to
move on
make
the
it.
last second.
Okay.
Again?
So from 2, he just played bishop e1 last second. He played the move on the last second.
Yeah, he can.
We had a case with last second and he played that.
Okay,
if
he's
I
running.
remember good.
Yeah, we had one video.
yeah.
One video versus that
Now
was
he wants to
versus
move
Bokerkan.
clearly.
Yeah, because 95 is no longer threat.
Yeah.
So if you want to catch this exchange to take it, you do it now.
Yeah. I think it.
Otherwise it is exchange up.
You have to take. You have to take it. Okay. What if I take on f5? Why?
Well, I think he has to take, he likes it or not. What else? Otherwise he's pawned down for nothing.
Guys, you can show the analysis if you have.
Okay, he has to. But white looks better, yeah?
Yeah.
Full control. And okay, here white already has a pawn.
Yeah, and very good center. I mean,
Very good center.
Of course, nobody will bother to go knight d6 because this will be suicide.
Yes. We don't want to give this knight. We want this knight to cause some damage. Maybe later.
Later, yeah.
Maybe
When
later.
everything-
Much later.
Collect everything, yeah.
You would maybe do it.
So black is thinking.
Okay.
This is the
Bishop is
so
on
king b7
e1.
and bishop e1.
Maybe to play for a blockade, I don't know.
But why this bishop e1?
Maybe
Just
to
to
play
move.
for blockade.
Guys, why to e1? Why not to? What is the point? Why not to c1? Can you answer that question? He wants to stop knight d5 later, or what?
Well, maybe one of the answers could be that he made it on the last second. This sort of helps.
Yeah, so he touched the bishop.
Yeah.
He touched the bishop.
Blockade.
And white control.
Yeah, control.
White control start, yeah.
Try to pretend to be Petrosian.
Yeah. So bishop c1 is probably like okay.
But bishop c1 I think the same. It's going.
Yeah, I don't know. Somehow bishop c1 looks a little bit more normal, huh? Because I think that you would agree that there is slightly better perspective from c1 than e1.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, tense moment, Jufa is thinking, but black can maybe win this game. Now it's not just two results, huh?
Maybe 97, yeah.
Yeah, 97. No, I think that he can.
97 just played.
Rook f4.
Rook f4.
And then I can look. I can, for example, jump, or I can play rook g8 and push g5 later. You know, I'm thinking, for example, this. Okay, you have to go somewhere, probably to e4. I don't know.
E4, yeah.
E4.
Yeah, E4.
And okay, let's say I try to push g5.
Yeah. And a5 long term always.
And then
an
at
asset.
some moment when I stabilize position, I can try pushing. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, this can be making controls. I don't know, of course, you know, which rook to put.
So that's why rook f5 is a typical mistake that you think that they will
They will
take.
take.
this rook, but
Take
they
back,
don't
yeah,
take.
they don't take.
So
Yeah.
that you have to take with knight, that inviting to take your rook.
Yes. Yes.
This is a really serious mistake. He played already knight 7, yeah?
He played rook f4, and now he's thinking, okay, but probably.
Well, he will leave this rook maybe on f4 now.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
No, huh?
No?
No.
Oh, why not? To go with king.
No,
King
but
f3.
better for a bishop maybe then, or?
Huh?
Better for a bishop.
Yeah, but the problem is,
rook f3.
Rook d2. But bishop d2 you mean?
No, rook f3 and then bishop g4. But h1.
No, I will not play bishop g4.
Yeah, f7 is.
Good. Rook g8 and
And g5, I would play rook g8. Maybe I would even not take your rook immediately. I would play rook g8 and g5.
Yeah.
And I would say I take it later. No, black, okay, position is stable.
Okay,
and,
let's play like king f3. Dropping down. I don't like this engine.
This is terrible engine.
No, at least I don't know. Maybe I want to play knight f5.
Knight f5. I think you would like to play move knight
okay.
f5. Let's see. Okay, if I continue my plan.
So then you play.
Okay, engine is staying stable, so this is a good news.
Yes. You touch it. It's
I
like
touch it and
yeah.
nothing.
Okay, let's go knight f5. What to do?
Knight f5. Okay, now
No,
let's.
it's also
It's,
good move.
Good move, standing,
It's like
standing,
building
standing.
a house of cards, and then you move one and wait to see.
Okay, but I probably have to.
Guys,
take.
15 seconds.
Okay, I must take with
Guys,
king.
guys,
But
15.
okay, look, this is reasonable, Zurab. It is staying around.
The
where
move
it is,
played.
Okay.
F3.
F3 played,
F3.
guys. We
Played
have
F3.
We
okay.
have the move, so F3 just played.
F3. Because he didn't play. He played
But
e8.
he played rook e8.
Mhm.
Okay, he did not
He didn't realize that how to push the
pawns. Because what does he want? He wants to play knight e5 and f6, or what does he want? Why does he want to put rook
I have
on
no
e8?
idea. I mean, here clearly he lost one tempo because rook on e8 doing nothing, to say the truth.
Well, the only logic would be to push f pawn.
Yeah, but okay, not
Knight e5 and to try to.
and then put pawn.
I do not see other logic.
But it's
But then
that means that I will take because you open new square on g6 also.
maybe you can even take. I would have to take by knight, because if I take by pawn, bishop goes back to d2. h6 is a problem. Strange move, very strange move, rook e8.
Yeah, white just played 40th move.
Yeah, so this Jufa is now about to make the last one, and then they will think a little bit more. Navarra mentioned that it's advantage to be white because after 40 move you can be first one to stop. And think.
Five.
And
Maybe
lose
it
the
is
direction.
maybe it is advantage. Look,
F5.
I would say maybe it is advantage to be white.
Is a mistake?
I don't know. Look, but I want to see, do on this 40th move being white. Maybe it's advantage to be white because after 40th move you might have better position.
Yes.
Oh, now you can see even with white, yes.
But now F5 is
Yeah.
obviously, it wasn't the best move, yes?
Yeah, F5 was not the best move.
It was kind of mistake,
King
let's say.
knight d5 is going, yeah?
Yeah, he wants to go knight.
But it looks very...
95. Okay, that's interesting.
And bishop d2?
So let's show. Takes, knight
Yeah,
d5.
bishop d2?
Okay, takes
What takes?
on f6 maybe.
On f6, okay, I cannot take on f6.
This is fine for oh.
It's fine for black, yeah.
It should be, I don't know, it's still. But why?
What else?
Yeah, not.
What is another possibility?
To take on to take on g7 is another option, but rook g8. Yeah. Okay, knight will go to g6, but f5, move the king somewhere. You take king.
Okay, messy position, I don't know.
King, I don't know where.
F2 make safe.
Yeah, bishop, let's say.
Bishop
D2.
Yeah.
Oh.
I really don't
Engine
know.
doesn't like this.
Okay, but still he's saying 1.3. Come on, in the practical play, 3 results. I don't know.
Okay, what was...
Why is giving the advantage then?
Yeah, what is the best...
So here king, I made f5, so maybe f5 is premature.
Okay, this is equal, but let's see then, let's find the disadvantage because...
Of f5.
Okay, I have to take, you play this move. Okay, wait.
Rook e4 maybe? Yeah, rook e4, rook e5, yeah.
Yeah, rook e4 is making sense.
But knight f6?
And rook e5.
Rook e5.
Okay, now move the bishop. Let's say bishop, where?
D5.
Yeah. Or bishop, I don't know, maybe my bishop is better.
Okay, but now there is no perfect blockade. The white is up a pawn.
But maybe it's concrete, even bishop d5.
Okay, if I go knight g6 now...
Or f5.
But can I just move the bishop?
Take on e5.
Bishop d2 even better, yeah? Because if you take...
I cannot, you're catching my...
Yes, I want to catch your knight, yeah.
Catching, yeah. Still is not big advantage, why? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Bar is...
G5.
Probably. Not doing so bad.
Yeah, G5 only move.
And if we go knight f5, knight f4, like this, or what?
Well, I would think that this is big advantage for white somehow.
Knight f5, yeah.
Bishop f3 I can take, or knight bishop... I would have knight f4 I take. Yeah, but I would have a dominant...
Well, then you take.
I would have dominant knight.
Yeah.
Very dominant knight. Speaking of which, you know, what was it? This one game which you won versus Karpov, it was because he wanted bishop so bad.
Yeah.
He loved his bishop so much that he lost the game because, okay, your knight became dominant.
Okay, that's a passion. I appreciate this. That's a passion. So, guys, this position, who knows?
Okay,
but e takes f6 looks like a forced move.
Will happen. So let's maybe go to another game. So what's going here? Rothstein seems to be outplaying Shunt. Typical advantage, but still some precision is needed, huh?
Yeah, Rothstein, it seems like that after some years of crisis that he's actually getting back in a good form. Rothstein, because he was having a couple of years of crisis.
Yeah.
And now, okay, he's playing very well this tournament, and also his rating is slowly starting to, you know, get back where it was.
But I think Sandra...
It is to win now.
No, he's completely winning.
Yeah.
Rook c8, yeah?
Yeah, or rook c8, rook b8.
Knight h7.
Yeah, but dominant knight,
he won the game.
Dominant
so
structure.
He's sharing first place.
Yeah, he's sharing first place.
So
yeah, this game he will
it
win.
means now will be more interesting. That's what I expect.
Yeah.
Many players sharing the first place, so unclear who will be the champion.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, guys, I think that Maxim dropped his rating to something like ridiculously low, 2580 or something.
Yeah, this is correct.
Okay,
yeah.
what about Jobala? He did the same.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Probably even more. He has something 27 something.
27, 30.
So since we are in Romania, you all know how Istratescu was a very tough opponent. He dropped to 23 something. Yes, so it's ridiculous.
No, with Jobava he played here very well. I don't know how did he do last 2 games, but
last 2 games, to say the truth, with Bloembaum, he was overplayed because he don't understand the position.
Yeah, it was not.
It was not his position, let's say like this, and he suffered and he lost.
Yeah.
And the next game, actually, he played well, and suddenly I don't know what he did. He managed to make a draw in the many winning possibilities, I think.
Erdogmus draw.
A draw finally. Okay,
Yeah.
expectable.
But it was really interesting. Let's see Darda. Darda was pushing, but now it looks that he needs some kind of miracle to win this one.
No. Difficult to win this one, but who knows, still.
Yeah, I don't believe that anything tangible will happen soon. How about this one?
Is to move, moment white to move.
Okay. May I leave?
Yeah, you can leave.
To meet
Yes,
General
thank you.
Secretary.
Yeah, let's leave.
Yes.
Zurav, Ivan, you can leave for a
Okay.
moment. Yeah, so maximum rating was 2580, which looks really silly.
Yes, and it was
Last
also
year, June,
and it was
something like
also
that.
at some moment I think 2710 or something
He
like
was
that.
2710, and he was also second of Boris Gelfand in 2012 versus Anand, that World Championship match. He was very strong.
Sandra and Alojzije, thank you.
So you're about to leave?
It is very good, to be a guest because, I can leave whenever I like. And you are stuck here,
Yeah, but we have some
We have
questions.
some
Please
questions
allow
for you.
one or two questions from Sandra.
Can you please ask him who he thinks can challenge Djukic after the next candidates? That is one of questions.
Abdusattorov.
Okay, perfect. Is Ivan Sokolov favorite game his win against Kasparov?
No, my favorite game is my win versus Anand in Vaikanze 1996.
I was thinking you would say Club Cup for Bosnia, but this is another story.
No, because that game in 1996 was really very interesting game.
Yeah, and there are comments like I have to say the creativity and quality of great players like Mr. Ivan Sokolov is rarely seen nowadays.
Yeah,
so I
Ivan was
agree
very
with that.
creative. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for being
Thanks a
our
lot.
guest.
Thank you, and success coming 1.5 hours, something like this, to close this championship on a high note.
Yeah. Ivan, good luck with all your future things. Yeah.
Thank
So that
you.
was Ivan. Let's go for a short break, I think, and then we will come back.
Noua Aqua Carpatica Flavors, un produs extraordinar căruia i s-a făcut o nedreptate și a ajuns să stea lângă sucuri. De ce nu ne-au băgat la detergenți, la geluri de duș sau la parfumuri? Mai bine ne-ar fi pus la cosmetice și noi hidratăm corpul, la iaurturi, că folosim fructe adevărate, la produse românești, avem cea mai bună apă Aqua Carpatica Carbo, la diete, că avem doar sirop de agave, sau la produse de import, că arătăm prea ca afară. În realitate, am fost etichetați greșit. Aqua Carpatica Flavors, apă minerală Carbo cu suc de fructe și un strop de agave. Puritate cu gust de fructe. Hai să nu mai facem etichetări greșite.
Știai că bulele din Aqua Carpatica Forte rezistă până la 8 ore?
Da, sigur.
Bine ai venit în galaxia Super Bula. Aici bulele nu sunt orice fel de bule, sunt super bule, mai mici, dar mai efervescente și durează până la
8 ore!
Bravo! Puritate cu super bule, Aqua Carpatica Forte.
Chess moves. Smart. Free eSIM. Smarter. At Global Cell, we believe in empowering connection on and off the chessboard. That's why we've partnered with the European Chess Union to bring you a gift as strategic as the game itself. A free eSIM with 100 megabytes of data. Staying connected has never been this simple. Just scan the QR code, install your eSIM, and enjoy seamless global connectivity. Global Cell supports over 190 countries. Global Cell and the European Chess Union. A checkmate for connectivity.
Grand Prix 2025, the ultimate chess showdown in Romania. 5 cities, 5 intense stages, 5 champions. 150,000 euros prize fund. The stakes are high. 50 countries, more than 1,500 players, a truly global battlefield. Where and when will the legends be created? Bucharest Grand Prix Rapid in May. Alba Grand Prix Rapid in July. Brașov Grand Prix Classic in July and August. Arad Grand Prix Classic in August. Craiova Grand Prix Rapid in September. Join the elite, make history, and prove your mastery at Romanian Grand Prix 2025. Sign up now and let there be chess. Gica, ne vedem din nou la o competiție de șah, știu și am discutat și acum că tu consideri foarte important mentalul, nu doar în șah, și în fotbal și în toate sporturile, nu?
Cum ai zis, da, foarte bine, mentalul e foarte important pentru că de acolo construiești tot și după aceea vine corpul care te ajută dacă e bine pregătit, dacă ai putere, dar puterea mentală e prima care trebuie să o ai.
Ai sute de copii la Academie, îi pregătești acolo, faceți și astfel de pregătire și mai joacă ei cumva șah, mai au plăcerea asta, cum era pe vremuri?
Trebuie să facă, depinde și de ei, de fiecare care e plăcerea care o au. Acum n-am, dar ar trebui să fie și m-ar bucura dacă ar face lucrul ăsta.
Te-am văzut zilele trecute primind cea mai înaltă distincție a statului român, încă emoționat, chiar și după atâta trofee, după atâta performanțe, mi s-a părut că încă erai foarte mândru și emoționat de trofeul primit. Cât de important e un trofeu? Și aici e o luptă pentru un titlu european.
A fost o zi, un moment special și cred eu că oricare era în acea situație trebuie să fie emoționat, ai emoții dar trofeele sunt pentru asta muncești, pentru asta te lupți, pentru asta te dedici în viață, pentru că Până la urmă, oricine își dorește să câștige și totdeauna trebuie să înveți să lupți, să ai încredere în tine. Încrederea face parte din, cred eu că unul din punctele importante e să fii convins de ce faci, să ai încredere în tine ca să poți să ajungi să câștigi.
Transmite-le un mesaj celor care aici, aproape de casa ta, luptă pentru titlul european la șah.
Nimic nu e imposibil, totul se construiește în mintea fiecăruia, așa că trebuie să crezi în tine că ești bun și totul e posibil. După aceea, mult antrenament, repetiția creează automatismul și cu ea trebuie să te duci, pentru că antrenamentul e foarte important până să ajungi la competiție.
Este o medalie clasică, având un diametru de 80 de mm, finisată prin sablare și patinare, personalizată pe spatele medaliei cu cele 3 locuri ale campionatului.
Un eveniment care va rămâne în istoria șahului european, în istoria șahului românesc, cu siguranță.
Suntem mândri să contribuim la acest eveniment și să oferim o medalie care să celebreze excelența în șah. Ne dorim colaborări viitoare cu Federația Română de Șah. Să fie șah!
Hello guys, welcome back. We had great guests here in the studio, and now we can go to see if something happened in games we were following.
Yeah, guys, just to express my admiring to Ivan, Zurab, Vichy especially. I was never at that level. As I said, I was 25.97 was my career high. So it's so nice to hang on. Those players were really, really chess legends and still are. So it's very nice to follow the games with them.
Yeah,
if
especially
someone
for
would,
me, you had this.
Yeah, but if someone would
opportunity,
say when I was like 15 years old that you'll like spend time and analyze games with those legends, I would of course not believe. So it's really also quite emotional for me because I spend a lot of time, I don't know, dreaming that one day I might be part of a big chess scene. So it's so cool to be around, and yeah, Sandra, as you mentioned, you feel the same.
Yes.
Let's go the full screen, so let's check what's going on in the position. It's still quite unbalanced. They will start burning some time. Do we have some games finished? So Rostheim is still playing.
Maybe Ivanchuk. Yeah, Ivanchuk lost.
Ivanchuk lost. Šarić is still playing. Wojtaszek won.
Gurel
Dudin
won.
lost versus Hovhannisyan. Grandilius made a draw. Then Ponomarev, okay, that was Bigor. Chigaev is still playing. Okay, let's just stroll around. What do we have? So also we can go with the camera a bit around the playing hall. We can get our classical view. So we have this game, which is, let's get the board back. We have this game, which is, yeah, we can get the classical view. It would be a little bit easier to have a regular bigger board. Yeah, so this one is still in progress. White is much better. Then we can check another one. Hushembet, he's okay, he's struggling a bit, but not much. Sonis versus Gledura. This is a mess. Many draws we have, so we will check the standings a bit. So Wojtaszek won. What happened? How did he win? Why did his opponent resign? Being a pawn down? Am I missing something? So it's it's like a dead lost position.
Rook b3 is coming.
But he's not even, he's equal. Okay, but probably it's just dead lost. Yeah, but it sounds a bit premature, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so other things, I mentioned Grandelius making a draw. What happened? It was perpetual. Okay, Emre Can was pushing at some stage, but okay, it's not clear who was pushing versus Donchenko. Donchenko was playing for a win, but then it was actually a draw. Edis Gorel won it, which probably means that he qualified. Ivanchuk lost. We mentioned this. Šarić won. How this happened? It was a rook send game, but already too late to save it. So we will see, will Šarić qualify this year? Probably he has good chances. Last year he was first one below the line, which of course is always tough to handle. Here,
tough, but
okay, black might be a pawn up somehow. Volokitin won versus Bosjocic. So yeah, white was sort of winning after this sequence. d5, queen f3, threatening. Pawn on b7 was too strong. And rook c8 played, you cannot take. That was the last move from white. Then Kuzubo won versus Brunello. How this happened? Okay, seems normal. Knight d6 is coming. And there is no way to stop it or to surrender the e7 square. That's why he resigned. Kuzubo won. So some draws. Gumlars won. Iturizaga is still playing. Okay, sort of drawish. Yilmaz is pushing a bit. Samunenko is better. Deak made the draw. David Anton lost. So really tough tournament for David. Yeah, somehow he will try to remember this tournament because everything backfired.
Yeah, he stayed on 6 points and...
Yeah. Bojan Maksimovic won. Sofia Hrizlova is probably the best woman in this event.
Yeah, we also had some comment about women here, but
Bucaturo won.
try to find it.
Jonka Balazs made a draw. In that line we will following Ristevski still playing, Šebenik playing, Pardigas is playing, many games in progress. Leon Levi is the game we were following, still playing. Bierev won. Pansulaya lost in that position we were following, just to check. So he played this rook b7, bishop b7 was played. It seems fine. g3, queen e2. And that, oh.
Wow.
So he blundered rook b7 and then after
Queen e3.
Queen e3, it's a checkmate. Bravo Sandra, you're right. Yeah, you improved. I think you improved this through this tournament. When is your next tournament you will play?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Probably
Looking
in
forward
May,
to
but
check your
yeah.
games. So regarding standings, maybe we should update. Maybe we should update our viewers.
Okay. From here,
Yeah.
let's see standings.
So of course, Blue-Bomb UFA, we don't know what will happen here. Then we will have, so UFA and Blue-Bomb, if there will be a draw, there will be an 8.5. Here is somewhere Frederik Svane, but his game is still in program. Rothstein is coming on, also on 8.5. It seems so. And then we have
With 8 points.
Sargsyan, Tari, Nijat Tabasov, yeah.
Erdogmus, Edis Gurel,
Kantor,
Samadov, Jordan.
Okay, no, Jordan there was 7.5.
Yeah,
okay, and then group with the 7.5, and in that 7.5 group they will qualify Jobava, Jordan, probably Stamatis. Okay, depends of tiebreak, but how big is that group? Okay, it's not clear. Not clear. Yeah,
a lot of players.
No chance for many of them.
I also checked, so I saw that there is option.
Yeah,
we will have a lot of players with 7.5.
No chance for many of them. So.
But the round before this one, I think Šarić and Jordan, they had the best tiebreak criteria, yeah. But this can also change.
Yeah, let's stroll around.
Van Forest, Šarić with 6.5, they had the
Let's
best
stroll
criteria.
around once again through the playing hall. We can go full screen to check what's going on. Yeah, you could see a bit. Yeah, still it's empty. Okay, empty, but some games left. Anything in chat? It's hard to predict who will qualify. Yeah, regarding women, we don't know yet. Kilbasa is here.
Salimova won a game. Pogorleski lost. She played very good tournament in Petrovac. This one is just not her tournament.
I feel pity for Ivanchuk, but what to do? Yeah, they mentioned Psakis. He was a strong player, of course. Yeah, regarding opening, usually openings means that the development was finished and then it's a moment for some action. There are no development moves anymore. Yeah, so very interesting. So maybe at the moment we should start with this game. Rothstein, I think our view is actually good enough, so we can even discuss the current situation. So he just played this king c5. Sandra?
Yeah, he's trying to stay into the game, but I'm not optimistic about Black's position, to be honest. These two pawns, G3, especially F4 pawn, I mean, but it's also protected and connected with G3.
Okay, so there are some issues. So how do we start? We start with moving the knight to e6, no, e4 I mean, and then take on c6, but I won't win that one, I believe.
Maybe even f3, e5, I don't know if I
yeah,
have
that's
time for this,
nice,
but,
that's probably the best.
It looks, there is bishop d6 maybe, no, there is not, I have knight d3 and then I will take this bishop. So maybe, I don't know, it's tempo move, it looks natural. What could be problem with this knight f3, knight e5? I'm thinking knight f3. Yeah, I don't see what's the problem. Do you see? Knight f3, knight e5 looks very logical. I protect c4, I attack on c6, and if bishop d6 I will always have knight d3 and to take this bishop. So I don't... But there is obviously, if he is thinking so much, probably there is some issues with this variation.
Okay, tense moment, because as white you know that you're very close, you can even, I don't know, in some scenario, let's just check how his tiebreak was before, prior to this round, Maxim. Probably not the best. No, it was very good.
The best.
Okay, Blue Bomb and Yufa had better. So it can be tricky. He can even win the championship. So for him,
yes.
so knight f3, huh?
Yeah, and probably rook a2, I don't know, knight e5 and then some check. Rook a3 and if knight d3, king c4. I don't know, I don't see what's the problem.
Okay, maybe we can switch to another board. So what's going board number one? So we mentioned few things while we were commentating together with our legends. So it's this kind of position. It can be very tricky. All three results are possible, I would say. Then we have Hushenbet playing, defending for a long this tricky position. If Darda wins, it would be similar like you mentioned, Sandra, that game of Darda versus, I'm not sure versus whom, when you said that he managed to squeeze water out of stone. That
he played in my section.
that opposite colors bishops.
Rook and two
But
rooks
which
and
was
opposite colors of bishops. I will tell you, just a second. He was white. Yeah, that was 8th round.
Versus Romania player.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was really, it looked really tough to win because he was tangled.
And he was pawn up, but this pawn actually was blocked and everything looked like it will be a draw, but I was arbiter at that section and somehow I had feeling that he will win and he won at the end, so.
Yeah, that's was very impressive, and now he might do the same, which is a big deal.
Yeah, that would be 4th win in a row. His tournament, he lost at 5th round.
Okay, we have a result.
Wow.
So what happened?
I think White won a game according Kings, which I see.
No, it can be only a draw. Yeah, and he's happy. So because I think he qualified, or he thinks that he qualified. Yeah, 8 is enough. So he's so happy.
Kings are okay.
He got he felt some relief that the draw. Yeah, you see. I don't know, is there anything else to have, but he was fighting for hours and managed to qualify. He might get some handshake. Yes, handshake coming. Yep,
very
right
nice
moment. So he is qualified. If I'm not mistaken, Niklas has some YouTube channel or something. He tends to comment his things, his games, so he might touch this topic, how important was and how tough was to qualify, and he now has managed. Maybe that's his first appearance. You always remember the first one.
That's true.
Okay, kudos to Niklas. Also, very impressive. How about rating? How Darda was doing in the end, because he was our top 3.
Darda.
See, he was seeded number 5.
5, yes.
And okay, he will drop some points, maybe 5 points, but it's not a bad.
But still solid tournament, and last European he played very good, so it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to camera number 1, because here something is going on. That's why Frederick stood up. So he's happy how the things developed. Yeah, now he has managed to improve a bit. So what did Maxim play, Sandra?
He played knight f3.
Knight f3, your
yes.
move. Okay,
something
today
is wrong here on there.
Yeah, somehow today you are very inspired. You're guessing all the moves.
Yes.
So why you have that kind of rating super low? Something is wrong, because your understanding seems to be much higher.
That's true.
What's the problem with
I'm spending a lot of energy and time in openings, trying to find, because I'm not good there, and then I told you I'm always in time trouble. I just lose a game in 1 or 2 moves by myself.
I have advice for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to hear your
Yeah.
advice.
Don't get into time trouble.
Oh, I didn't hear this advice so far.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
If I was lucky to
usually
hear
it
this
helps.
1, 2, 3 years ago, I would play here today.
Yeah, you will be
Yeah.
2200 for sure.
Well, maybe.
What was your career?
Maybe.
What was your career high?
Well, that's also a problem because I have 2 norms for women's grandmaster norms, but I wasn't at 2300, so I was 2240, I would say, something like that. And yes, that's it. Now I am 2100.
Oh, come on, with this now knowledge, you're learning a lot, you're following top level games. I really don't believe that you cannot come back to that rating.
No, I can, of course, I will. That's for sure. I will,
First,
for sure.
2100 and then we will see.
Yeah, okay.
Small steps.
I don't like small steps.
Okay, then few steps.
Okay. Deal.
So, bishop is on e5. This looks much better for Daniil. Oh, sorry for Daniil. Yeah,
I was
for
confused.
Frederick. Sorry, my bad.
Yes.
Okay, we have a
results.
win
Black
from
won.
Benjamin, and Benjamin is coming. With this win, he's getting to 8 points. So, okay, he cannot be top 3, but he can be top 7 maybe or something like this. Okay, Frederick depends on tiebreaks. If he wins today, it's not enough, so he will catch blue baum, and they haven't played between each other.
No. No, they haven't.
And then tiebreak is in which favor? Buchholz, so let's say 59.5 for blue baum and 57.5 for
before this round, but
yeah.
that's of course that will change.
Okay, if we get that win, then we will check. Okay, so this is Chigaev. He's fighting. We can get the board, so we will focus on top few boards. So let's just briefly get the board back, and then we will explain a bit few things. So in this game, white is pushing because king is weak. This is Zanan versus, but hang on, it's not clear maybe, because engine is saying that black. Okay, maybe this will happen and my pawns are weak, so that's maybe an issue. I was thinking that the king is weak.
But I will also do something. I will take on c6 at least.
This one is complicated. Muradli is much better. Cheparinov is winning this endgame. Samunenko is playing around. This one looked for a draw for a long. Chigaev has made some improvement, but it won't be easy. And we have Rothstein and Shant. Let's focus on the first board. Svane is thinking where to go, what to do. And he's about to make a move. Sandra, tough things are about to happen because now black really needs to find some cure. And you were right, now I got it, that the bishop can land to h7.
Yes, I wanted to mention this.
Usually it's a queen, but yeah, now I got it, how the bishop goes to h7.
I'm so ashamed, I was repeating in front of Anand like my bishop instead of queen. Yeah, but okay.
Yeah, what to do?
We all make some mistakes, we are humans, yes?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, hello.
Ministry of Sports in Romania. Nice to meet you.
Nice
Greetings,
to meet you.
we are waiting for the winner. So they are thinking, but it seems to me that it will be a tie between two German...
So it's not yet decided?
No, not yet. Between two German players. Okay. That's how it looks like. But
Yeah, very nice. We like this studio. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, some guests, distinguished guests are coming with the president of Romanian Chess Federation, Vlad Ardeanu. He was our guest.
Okay, some move was played by Ufa, King C8, yes?
Yep. No. Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Rook c4, he sacrificed the pawn of core engine is smiling. Frederick seems to be just completely winning. Sandra is checking the database to find how the bishop can go to h7.
Yes.
In the meantime, Rothstein has managed to win another pawn, and yeah, but he still needs to move a while. Yep, so this is we got it on the camera. He just made the move. No, but actually I gave a wrong info. It won't be a tie between two German players. Sorry, my bad. Maxim is also winning, so it will be a tie between three players.
Yeah, so two Germans and...
Any other? All others were drawn, right?
Right.
So they are in the standings. So Rothstein is joining Lubal and Frederick Svane. So my bad. So not two German players. It will be two German and one Israeli player. So forgot about this game. That of course is still in progress. Yeah, now he will just push. He will push h7. No, he wins 95, knight f7. Is this a game over? Probably.
It looks like that.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, Ufa not in such a great position.
So how was Maxim's tournament? I think that he scored many wins in the second part of the tournament, so he started a bit slower.
He didn't lose any game on this tournament.
Oh, but winning almost all games with the white pieces.
Yes, he was doing like one with white, draw with black, one with white, draw with black, till some point of 6th round where he made a draw, and then in 7th round again draw, and then he won 2 in a row, and 10th round against David Navara it was a draw. So very good tournament.
Great
earning
tournament.
11 rating points, performance 27-9.
Very good.
So,
Kudos to Maxim.
yeah.
Yeah, then we will need to calculate when we will have this game finished. He just played 95, he will go for knight f7. When we will have this game finished, we will check a little bit. Sandra will, of course, happily help me to check how are the results of those players, opponents in the last round, because she is, of course, the national arbiter.
Of course.
Yeah, she knows those things.
Lucky you.
Yeah, what to say. Knight f7 is about to happen. He's just reconsidering. Yeah, Shant. How about Shant's tournament? If so, he will lose this one in terms of Buchholz. How was he doing prior to this round?
Well, fine.
Best
I mean,
one, yeah.
Yeah.
So he will qualify. Just to maybe to mention who has qualified from Petrovac. Maybe we can get that info.
Yes, of course. Of course. So, from Petrovac we have... should we mention all of
No, just who is here. So
Darda, Svane, Deak, Cheparinov, Chigaev, Yufa, Hovhannisyan, Bartel, Lupulescu, Donchenko, Can Emre,
Erasmus Vane.
yes, and yeah, Šarić Ivan was 21st, so he's first one who...
Below the line, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's thinking, he wants to go knight f7, but he's also hesitating. How about this one? Yeah, it seems like a dead lost, but he wants to untangle the king. Okay, it's not so simple, I would say. This one looks very interesting, but let's stick here. So h7 played. So after rook h8, his idea is rook h8 played. Rook h6. He wants to go.
Knight f... Knight...
Yeah.
f7,
Of course, bishop f8. He will go rook h5, I believe. Okay, he can win in many similar paths. So bishop f8 will happen. Yeah, all the moves win, and we have resignation. Let's remove the board. So very good win from Maxim, but he was one move or few moves away from a tough loss few rounds ago versus Dudin, if I'm not mistaken. So he's actually,
Yeah.
happy that
Eighth round.
Yeah, that was a crucial round. With that loss, it wouldn't be the same because in last 4 rounds he has scored 3.5 points. So big kudos to Maxim. And let's go to our first board. Let's check what's going on. What will happen now? What is clear? We have Matthias Bluebaum. We have Maxim Rostand. Have they played against each other?
I will check. Rothstein. No.
So in that case,
Rothstein, they didn't play.
in that case, we will have this scenario of Buchholz. So we will need to check a bit. So let's compare a bit, Sandra, how Rothstein is doing, or let's prepare that comparison. How is Rothstein doing compared to to Bluebaum? So you can tell me the names, and I will give you the results. Rothstein. So first round he played. Okay, we don't have this game, I believe, but I will. Who was his opponent?
His opponent, just a second.
Okay, I will help you. I think it was Ferenc Gomboc. Then Ferenc lost with the white pieces. So we are now speaking about Rothstein. Then
we have Spar.
Spar is still playing versus Nisipianu, and it's complicated. Levin, he's lost.
Lashkin.
And we have our winner.
Hello!
Let's join us, Maxim. Yep. So we started to calculate what your players were doing, so we won't tell you.
You're doing some
you will do
research.
it yourself, or you maybe are waiting only the final result in terms of tiebreak.
Yeah, I didn't even look, to be honest. I just
This is
I
typical.
cared about mine.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, congratulations. I was just commentating. The viewers could recall your game versus Dudin. It was a roller coaster, completely winning, but then in the end, 3.5 out of 4, tremendous result.
Yeah, I felt like this game I played quite well. Well, I was well prepared, to be honest, luckily. I don't know, I just checked this yesterday, I think, or maybe today in the morning, and yeah, Black doesn't have to...
Let's start with the analysis.
Yeah.
Anand was here, we were chatting a bit.
To be honest, I didn't believe I can win this game because he's so well prepared, and I thought, okay, probably he will equalize and I'll for a draw. I want to, play a hero.
But here F5, this rookie one, F5 is normal.
95, like rookie one is a bit tricky, but 95 is absolutely not necessary. Like I think it's first line, but there are other good moves here for Black. Like A5, there's also some rook B8, interesting move, with the idea that I sort of don't have a good move, like on knight C3, B5. So yeah, and so knight D5. Yeah, and here I saw that I have...
Let's just, if you want to turn on the engine, or it's up to you.
Probably better not.
Yeah, okay, so bishop D2, F5.
Yeah, F5.
And this knight A3, I asked Vichy, but it looked
I think
for us.
Knight A3 I have to play. I mean, it's I know it's equal by force somehow, but
okay.
This is all okay. I'm pretty sure this is fine. This is also okay. I think we
Instead
played
of
like
H6, sorry, we were discussing E5. We were discussing this kind of things, but
I think H6 is all first line. I remembered. Like
E5 probably is not the best. We were discussing this as a possibility.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening, honestly.
Okay, and so many interesting options. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you will navigate somehow. So H6 was.
Yeah. So H6. Take rook F7. Yeah, I remember the rising position that it's just equal. That I think knight C5 is all first line. Take, knight A5, and I think Black should take on B2, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
and there is some kind of draw here, like this. If I take this guy, then take and queen b7. I remembered something like this and just draw. Like equalizes by force, unfortunately. It all looks very nice, but yeah, it's equal.
But here, Max, so it's number 27. The problem is sometimes the viewers think that this was like a forced line that will happen in the game, but this is one of 50 lines
one
which is
out
possible.
of many. Yeah. It's just not one out of many. And again, I think it's just unpractical to go for this with black because you have to like remember, very well. I don't know if he remembered or found all this, because I thought over the board it's quite tricky. But he thought and went for this confidently. But here I think first mistake, 95. I don't think it's a good move. But I'm not sure I played here the best way. Maybe I can also play bishop c3 immediately. Kind of forcing him to take and maybe take with queen, and I'm slightly better. He can go, I don't know, here, and I thought, what did I think? I thought it's just
rook somewhere
better.
maybe now, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's simply like I don't care, I'm pawn down, I'm gonna win this pawn at some point, the a pawn probably, and simply my his king is weaker, and
maybe some h3 f4, who knows, at some stage to prepare.
It's possible, yeah. Some slow move maybe. Maybe rook d1. That's for sure. But I thought that was another option. I took. I'm not sure this is the best. And bishop f8 I thought is good, and now I couldn't find the move because bishop c3 now, queen d3 I thought, and knight f3, and my pieces are like my rook is hanging. I have to go somewhere, and he goes knight f3 and takes with queen, and it's hard to get rid of his pieces there. Because I don't know, like rook a8, let's say, knight f3, take, and I mean knight d2, queen f5 or something, and yeah, I'm not so sure about this. He wants king h7, yeah, I will exchange queens again, I'll be slightly better, but I'm not sure how do I improve. Okay, maybe just king g2, or somehow slowly. I don't know.
Yeah, you are sort of pawn up, but it's, yeah.
Yeah, but I thought it's like a worse version of the game for me. But yeah, queen b1. I don't know if it's a good move, but looked logical to me. I'm kind of taking this d3 square from him. Yeah, here he played this and offered the draw, but I thought I'm not really risking much here. So I took bishop c3. Yeah, I thought maybe queen c4 was a move here. And
rook a8 or what?
Because knight d2 rook g3 is a trick. Otherwise knight d2 would be great.
So rook a8, what will he do? How will he?
Yeah, okay, he has moves like rook d3.
Queen
e1.
I was thinking, but
yeah. So that's probably how I should play.
Okay, not easy for him to play this position.
Yeah, I just I don't know. I would try to keep this knight for him on d5 because it's a good piece. Yeah, here just I mean, I don't know how big my advantage is. Probably like computer is not gonna show much here, but it's just very unpleasant to play with black, I thought.
Queen a2 was an easy move for you, or you were considering something else?
I don't know, like I was considering queen c2, I wasn't sure. But I thought it doesn't matter because I want to put my queen on e2, so why not? I'm kind of forcing him to do something because maybe I kind of want to rook a5 or something. So yeah, I expected rook f7 because his rook is not doing there anything.
Yeah, here I don't know what he should play. It's just slightly unpleasant. Maybe not slightly, maybe just unpleasant. I don't know. Queen b5. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Queen a2, rook f7, yeah, queen b5. You went rook a2.
Yeah. This is all logical, but I wasn't sure what's the best setup for him. Like,
It's fabulous. He cannot undermine your knight from e4.
yeah, exactly. I just I felt like maybe he should exchange queens somehow because if I wasn't sure what's his counterplay. I'm just gonna put king g2, f3, let's say, and then with queens it can be dangerous for his king. Yeah. So play this. Yeah, I kind of expected him to take already, but rook e5. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this. Maybe just king f7 or
Yep.
like king f7 rook d7, and but I'm gonna try to go for the c6 pawn, rook a2, rook a6, and all my pieces are protected. I'm gonna bring the king to the center and try to attack the c6 pawn. I thought it's very unpleasant to play, at least. Yeah, but this I'm somehow he cannot now bring his king. Yeah, then I thought that's kind of problem here. I thought maybe rook a7.
Rook?
A7, I wasn't sure.
Okay, interesting.
With the idea of king f7 at least, because yeah, if rook d7 then rook a2 and yeah, some counterplay.
Yeah, he will be a pawn up, but
yeah. Okay, I'm kind of, I guess, yeah, king f3, I guess, king f7, and yeah, I guess I'm slightly improving my position with like h4 maybe here, or some move like that. Maybe f5 even. I don't know if that's a good move, or he's gonna manage to exchange some pawns then.
Why you don't play rook d7 and take on c7 with this active rook? You think that, for example, here if you go rook d7?
Yeah, I thought he'll get some counter.
Okay, go up, take on c7, start.
Yeah, that's true. That was the other
I was
option.
not.
Yeah, maybe this is close to winning. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, because looks very.
Yeah.
Unpleasant.
Yeah,
It's simply I didn't see a way for him to play here already. I don't know. Like.
So he went rook d5.
Yeah, and the rook d5 I think is also bad because there's no next move basically. Because if king f7 now c4, I guess I thought if he exchanges rooks it's gonna be lost. At least practically I thought it's yeah, very hard to defend this. I don't know if it's lost or not. But yeah, anyway, the next move is, yeah, he cannot move the bishop e7 and c4, and rook d7, king f7 the same. So he played some nervous move h5.
Yeah, you push.
Yeah, now I was also thinking about this, but I saw that I have now the idea of just.
Yeah, but now it's you know that you're winning, but
yes.
Still you need to work a bit. But
yeah, I was of course afraid to spoil as usual. Yeah, this I thought is the best try for him. This here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something easier for me here. Yeah.
No, I think that you play best. No.
Really. I don't know. Not so.
It looked
convinced.
to me that what you took. I think this is like everything looks super normal. Knight f3, important move. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see how I'm spoiling anything, but I felt like there should be maybe something quicker.
I don't know. It looks to me that
I got a bit. To be honest, I completely. Oh, sorry. This is just ridiculous. what I blunder. Yeah, so when I played rook f7, I thought he doesn't have bishop e7 because of c5, but I forgot now he can go back with the king.
d7.
So
Okay.
I was slightly afraid. I got scared, you know. But fortunately, my position is just, I guess, winning in many ways.
Actually, I think if you will check some kind of precision that it's like close to perfect game. But when you're playing, you're a bit worried and a lot of efforts to move around. But
yeah, I think it was a good game for me, really. Like, I'm quite happy with myself.
So at the moment, we will just show you. We can get the camera as well. So here, Frederick seems to just winning. So it will be a big tie.
Yeah.
So I don't know. You have like normal situation, good situation, but who knows what will happen. But anyway, it was like tremendous effort from your side. Your white pieces worked perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, luckily for me, because he entered this forced line that I was well prepared in, and it worked out well.
If I'm not mistaken, Maxim, you already took a medal?
No, never.
No, never. Oh, so big congratulations.
You played in Petrovac, yes?
Last year.
Yes, I played there very badly.
But you made huge progress in these few months, like from 6.5 to 8.5 and
no, the difference is that there I wasn't in my best shape, and here I felt like I'm playing alright. So
you're all level 2700, huh?
Yeah, I felt like most of my games were okay. Besides like the blunders with Dudin, and otherwise it was.
Yeah, even Chuk, you just crashed me, but it was interesting. Anand was here. We were discussing a bit that concept.
Yeah, it was in fact very interesting for me to analyze with a legend like him, because we analyzed for like an hour after the game, and it was really interesting to see how he thinks, because he thought that this position in general is quite good for him, that he basically lost just because he blundered, but this structure is good for him, and I thought that it's good for me because I know how computer assesses this kind of positions. And then we looked, and I sort of managed to convince him that it's not so simple to play with black. So yeah, that was
okay. Old school with chess set, and then for
yeah.
Cool. So Maxim, it will be a medal. We don't know which color, but so anyway, big congratulations for your performance here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, let's go to the playing hall. Let's check the last game.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks Maxim for joining, and let's see what do we have left. So let's get the first board.
You've missed rook a4, yes, most probably at the moment when he played knight d5, so he didn't have any more bishop g8 to protect that important pawn on c4.
Let's just show, so we were
yes,
around.
That's interesting. So he played knight d5 and somehow then bishop g8 doesn't work too. And
yeah, he wanted to surrender it.
Then
and then
he entered two more problems in the position.
And he put all his cards on the A pawn. Yeah, Frederick, he was our guest
yesterday. Yes.
So he's about to win this game. Okay, where did we stop in terms of opponents? So of Maxim, so Ferenc lost. Okay, let's once again check it.
Or Lashkin.
Spar is playing versus Nispiano. It looks drawish. Levin lost.
Okay. Laskin.
Draw.
Brunello.
I think he lost.
Whoa, check. That's not good.
Yeah, he lost.
Okay, Ihor Samonenko. I think he
is equal. He's on the last seconds.
Iturizaga.
I think he's in drawish position. Iturizaga in drawish position, but still playing. Dudin lost.
And then Ivanchuk lost, and then...
This is horrible tournament,
yeah.
so this is a bronze medal probably for Maxim. And let's check Svane. Frederick. So Frederick Svane's opponents.
Okay, just a second. Okay, so Sherman. How you pronounce this?
Okay,
I see
lost.
that. Okay, Gokerkan.
Okay. Draw.
Royal. Schreis. What did he do?
No, hang on. So maybe I was wrong.
Maybe he wasn't.
Yeah, so once again.
Wait a second.
Maybe I was not showing the light.
Ah, he's not paired from ninth round.
Yeah.
Okay, Dragnev.
Dragnev playing equal.
Sokolovsky. Ah, we had resignation.
Win
okay.
of Sokolovsky draw.
Sokolovsky draw, Nisipeanu.
Playing equal position.
Muradli.
Won.
Jobava.
Draw.
Abbas won.
Abbasov draw.
He made a draw.
Yes.
Okay, I'm.
Gumularts. Won.
And and
Svane is happy.
lost.
Some smile is there.
Yes, okay.
He's revealed, and Bluebaum opponents.
And Bluebaum. Okay, let's see. Boder.
Not in this main call. We don't know.
Okay, Mosesov.
Not in.
Alonso.
I think Alonso lost.
Pansulaya.
Lost.
Yilmaz Mustafa.
Yilmaz made a draw.
Then we have
Won Keinanen.
Then Yufa lost, Tari won, Jobava draw, Gabriel Sergisyan draw, yes, and
so it will be completely unclear race between Bluebaum and Svane. So what do we have left? So let's now check the playing hall. Let's see what do we have in the playing hall left. We can stroll around a bit. So this game of Chigaev, just to get the...
it's rook endgame with...
Chigaev is...
Is pawn on 8?
Yeah, he just wins.
Rook G1, yeah.
Rook G1 and that's it. Chigaev wins versus Paichadze. Last nail in the coffin, and that was it. Fantastic technique from him. Unfortunately, we won't be able to reveal you the facts because we don't have info from other halls, so you will need to wait.
To be patient and to wait final standing from chess results.
Okay, from arbiters and
or arbiters.
Our ECU,
it depends.
ECU social networks, but we will try to keep here. Yep.
Yes, okay, let's see. We have, which game we have in progress? Maybe we will have some guests.
Yes, let's have him. Welcome, Frederick. Yeah.
What
a game. What a game.
Bravo.
Yeah, big kudos. It was really fantastic game. It reminds me a little bit like old school one. So many.
Yeah, some
I could
games
imagine
or
like
something, yeah.
like Yusupo versus someone, so it was really...
Yeah, I was also reminded of some Fischer games during the game. Or also this Magnus against Rapport.
Yes, Rapport
yeah.
line. How do you feel?
Okay, I'm just speechless. Basically, I didn't expect, honestly, to win this game. Like, I think I made some mistakes in the early part of the game. So, but yeah.
So we were checking a bit what will happen. It seems that Maxim Rostein won, but his opponents were losing a lot. So that it's between you and Blubo.
Yeah, he deserves to win it, I think, because he was just playing on the top for the whole time. Okay, I was also playing quite well, but yeah.
I don't believe that you are not the one deserving as well.
Yes.
So yeah, so let it be. Yeah, what happens happens. Let's see the game.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, I didn't know what to expect. Like, I thought he would try to play for win actually, because Matthias has beaten him, and that's the first tiebreak. So if he wants to win the tournament, he probably has to win. So okay, plays a lot of openings, so I wasn't really deeply prepared here. But yeah, this bishop b4 is Vinava he has already played sometimes, so I knew that this could happen. But yeah, I was basically out of book here after Queen a5. Like, I don't know, I was just playing on basic understanding and just trying not to waste too much time, but maybe I should have thought for some more. Yeah, here there's also some Queen c7 possibilities. Sometimes it's worse if the bishop is on d2 because d4 is hanging, or there's no a4, bishop a3 or something. But okay, Queen a4 is very logical, and this structure is very tough to understand. Okay, then it will always give some advantage for white, but it's not easy to break through. I will never get my bishop to a3, which is one of the key ideas, and I don't know, black has very easy play. He just plays b6, bishop d7, like he played in the game, and causes a queenside. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't sure. And just this rook f3 reminded me of this Carlsen Rapid game in the Rapid World Championship. There he also put
and
the
then
rook on the f5.
he matched with his king or something. What was in the end?
Yeah, then he was completely lost. Somehow 2 rooks down and just won the game somehow. But yeah, that was incredible. So okay, I wasn't sure, but I thought this was relatively safe. How I played it, because I didn't see how he can. f6 probably never works. Like in this position, I think I can always take. And if f6 is not happening, like, I think I can always take this h6 pawn. If f6 is not happening, I don't know what he's doing. So I thought this was quite safe. I play king f1 and slowly am able to improve. Here he surprised me with knight f5, which is probably a good move. I somehow thought he would try to play, let's say, some plan like this. a5 and then a knight to b5 or something. This is one of the plans, maybe. It's very complicated. But okay, knight f5 is logical. Okay, I don't want to take, of course. Knight c7, and now he shocked me with this, with a couple of moves here. Knight c6 and knight fe7 I didn't understand. Like here I was actually quite worried of like f6 or g5, I wasn't sure. f6 was one move. It was very complicated. Or g5, he always has something. Like g5 was also a possibility, but this was probably better for white, yeah? g4 works. So I wasn't sure actually. I wasn't sure how I can improve the position, but okay. Played knight c6. It's all relatively fine. Like, it didn't really matter that he lost like 2 tempi because it's tough to break through. And now actually he has rook h8, so there was some point. I had also like knight g2. Maybe this was better first, so that he doesn't play rook h8 somehow. I underestimated this idea, to put the rook on h8 and then the other rook to f8. Now it's very solid for black. And yeah, honestly I didn't see how to break through. I just made some moves. Knight h4 is useful, I thought. Apparently not, but okay, he was also just making some moves. I thought this is always logical. King b7, king a8 or king a6, this is very typical. But okay, he just made some moves. Like, probably he can just go queen a4 back, I don't know. It's very complicated, but okay. And this is not so interesting, I guess. Yeah, this a4 move was a bit insane, maybe, in hindsight. Like, I think I'm just too slow getting the bishop on to a3. This was the basic idea, but yeah, this is... I just thought I had to play for a win and I didn't see how to improve, basically. Like, I can go g4, perhaps, but I wasn't sure if I want to go rook g3, f4, then there's always some f6. I wasn't sure. You can also go here and now f6. This I was calculating. Something like this. Or also g5 is sometimes an idea as well. I don't know. a4 was insane, but okay. Whatever. Take. Yeah. This is so bad, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, we were discussing, Ivan Sokolov was here, Zora Bazmaparashvili, and we were not sure.
What
without
is
the engine.
a5 or what?
Yeah.
This is
no, but you were not sure after
thought.
knight f5 why is that so bad, but...
Knight f5 I was pretty shocked, honestly. Like, I didn't see this move at all.
Yeah,
and
but I was trying to dig white so bad, but then we realized that you should take the...
Yeah, maybe I should take with the knight actually, and
our
not
idea
with
was
the
with
bishop.
the bishop.
Yeah.
We took with the
As
bishop.
you played.
Yeah,
And
we
queen
were
d6,
analyzing
bishop
this, you
f5,
played.
queen d6,
Yeah, just
queen-
in hindsight, like what I did in the game, I wasn't happy. Somehow I wasn't sure. First of all, this endgame, I thought this is completely fine for black. Basically, takes, and king d7, and he gets the king to e6. I think, okay, it's playable, but I wasn't sure. So I had some deep idea when I played bishop f5, like some stupid idea, but okay. I thought maybe I can now go bishop c1. Delaying to take on f5 so that the king doesn't go to e6 as quickly.
Yeah, very nice.
But
That's
okay, I just... king b7 is a weird move. Like, I thought he would go king a8. Yeah, okay. Queen d5 and bishop e6. Queen b5, rook d8. I was actually quite worried here because of the light squares are so weak. The bishop is fantastic and my king can become
if you
vulnerable.
take a b6, nothing is...
I didn't even see that move. But
yeah,
just
but
bishop
probably,
d5.
yeah, bishop d5.
Yeah, bishop d5 is coming, yeah. Maybe he saw this queen b6 and rejected it therefore. But king b7 was kind of strange. I think takes. And now I thought I have something, but I completely misplayed it now. Somehow with not so much time, I'm not playing that accurately in this tournament.
But again, you started to play a really long time. You were like, what, 2 seconds at some point? And 1 second?
Yeah, 1 second, yeah. Again, of course.
Because here it looked like comfortable. You're like...
Yeah, no, I just missed something like huge.
You have like 14 minutes.
Here I should probably do something else. Like I was considering king h2 or king g1, I wasn't sure. I don't know. I have no clue. It wasn't clear, but okay. Queen a6 was logical. King b8 takes. And here it's very good for me.
Yeah, we were here, analyzing what to do. And
yeah,
then this, I was suggesting rook f5, I think. No?
Yes.
Yeah.
I played
or knight, knight f5. No, I was suggesting knight f5 and then to take on g7.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Knight f5,
I was kind of worried. I somehow thought in my calculation that I could go king h2, but just knight e5 I was blundering, so...
So knight f5 and now he can go either knight
now
e5.
I played with 2 seconds, yeah?
Yes.
Like knight f5, I was calculating this, of
Bishop,
course,
knight g7,
this, and now f6 or something.
Okay, this is the move we haven't...
e6 maybe works, yeah? I just didn't see how to
Yeah,
get
not
out of
in
the
this
pin.
point. At some point we checked this with f6. Similar but not same. Not this
Yeah,
position.
maybe it's just good for white. Like, this looks very obvious, of course. I was also thinking about like 93, but always bishop f3, king f3, 95. Like, I don't know. There should be something good here, but I'm not quite sure.
No, I think knight g7 and then, or even now some g4 was.
Yeah, g4 I was thinking about also. Like here I thought f6.
Okay, but now if I take on f6 and h6.
Yeah, now you can take, yeah? Somehow I was like blanking. I thought rook f8 and rook f5 or something, but g4 is protecting the knight. Yeah, I should probably play like this. But also this I wasn't sure. But just takes, I guess, and rook a7 is good. Yeah, I played pretty poorly here, actually.
So you took on a f5?
Yeah, I just took because I had to make a move. Like, yeah. King b7, I was surprised. I thought he would take, but maybe it's king b7 is the best.
Yeah, and then this bishop here, I was saying that bishop c1 looks like more logical. But
yeah, I made just some move, yeah. Like
that was the answer. I said it's first we were thinking that you're like Petrosyan, overprotecting c3 because I then said no, he was on last seconds.
Yes. I was okay, I just at some point realized, okay, pretty quickly, but that this is hanging if I go bishop e3. So basically I need to play bishop e1 or c1 and then I just played bishop e1, like it was just random.
Yeah,
basically.
1 second. Do you believe now that you were 1 second away from a loss?
Yes.
It's crazy.
Okay.
And Yufa, when you come to the room and realize that you were 1 second away from the first place.
Okay, here his position is completely fine. Okay, rook h8, I didn't understand, but okay.
Now you play very well and he started to drift.
Yeah, here I also played on 3 seconds or something. First I thought g4, but now there's this trick, I think, f6. Oh, it's not working, yeah? I thought this. And then rook e4, knight f6.
We were talking about this variation.
Yes.
Taking knight d5, rook e4, knight f6, rook.
No, it was
No,
not.
g4
is hanging, yeah. So I played f3 just to protect everything. But yeah, g4 is probably practically maybe better. I don't know. Also, I thought maybe there's some weird tactics here, like something knight b4 or something, like that's not working, but yeah, king f3 works. Maybe there's some tactics, so I played rook f3, f5.
f5 was somehow
and this is so good for me, yeah? Really.
Yes.
According to the engine, yeah.
Okay, I thought I have nearly nothing, but maybe here I have a strong move. I have no clue which one it is, but okay.
No, I think you played well. Or
e6, take. And this is surprisingly good, yeah? I thought with the 8 pawn and my h5 pawn being weak and so on, you should have excellent compensation. Like knight d7, rook e2. Is rook e3 better? Or I don't know. After rook e4 he plays knight f6 back, so I thought rook e2 was smart, so that she doesn't have like this tempo on d5 with the knight, perhaps with my if my rook were on e3 he had this tempo maybe. Knight f6. This is just +1, yeah? Crazy. Okay, but I had very easy moves now. I think I saw something like bishop g8 or some weird thing like at some point. Oh, sorry.
It was a long game.
Yes. Okay, I don't know. It's just easy to play with white. Now I get my king to d2 and protect all of my queenside pawns, and then I can play bishop g3, e5, like in the game. He should probably try to get something like king a6, bishop g3 and b5 a4 or something. Some setup like this. Honestly, I don't believe that white has enough to win, but okay, it's a game, and I'm better for sure. Okay, and now luckily I have rook a4. Yeah, I saw this quite quickly,
There is
and
no
this
bishop
pawn
g8.
is just lost. Yeah, like king a6. I was thinking rook c4, b5, but now I have like something like this maybe. And c4 is coming, b5 this week. And I think I can always stop the a pawn. So I think here it's definitely lost, but it's over the board it's not as easy. Yeah?
Plus 5, but you would say
Still
plus
you have
2.
to work hard.
Yeah, I knew I'm 2 pawns up, but
plus 2, which is fine, but plus 5.
yeah, I thought it was like plus 2. Yeah, but okay, plus 5. Yeah. Rook a1, I'm not sure if this is the most precise, but I was very happy that I found this rook b1, because now he can never go b5. So the issue was basically that he goes rook a7, b5. So with rook b1 I stopped that, and after a4 I always have c4, and I'm always in time to catch the pawn, for example, like this. I can always go something like this, and it's just winning. So rook b1, and now he's completely paralyzed. The good thing is also he can't go king d7 because bishop takes g7. So here it should just be winning, and yeah, he tried b5, but g5 was accurate, I think. Like, I had some... Probably this was also playable, but there's a4 here. And I can't take on d5 because a3 will... this might actually... Okay, still fine, but the pawn is promoting, so... g5 was accurate because now I can actually take on b5 and go c4, and now it's just over.
That was it.
Nice game.
Do we
nice
have
and
any info maybe regarding possible situation? Is someone?
I didn't get any information.
We won't know maybe for a while because there are some players playing in the other playing call. But anyway, you did really a great thing. Probably this concept when there are 2 championships that helps you a bit because you got the medal, you already qualified.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I also played well last time, so and I didn't qualify.
So what are the ambitions? Trying to follow Vincent footsteps?
Of course. Okay, I'm just trying to have fun with chess, trying to play every game and just enjoy playing basically. Of course I want to play well, and I'm upset if I don't win a winning position and so on, but
nice.
Yeah,
I wish you luck in future. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I just wanted to say that now like focus is on German chess because you will have winner and vice champion, so that might be good for
or
chess in
bronze,
Germany.
or bronze. But
okay, there is a possibility for bronze, but Maxim seems to have, I would say, the weakest tiebreak criterion. Anyway, Frederick, congratulations. What I admire that you really play super interesting chess, no boring games. Maybe advice for future would be to avoid playing on last second. If you can do it.
It works, so...
Okay, so you will keep up with that.
Yes.
Anyway, good luck and
thank you so much.
See you at the closing ceremony.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, German fans, they liked it.
Yeah,
and
of course.
What do we have? What do we have left? Let's see.
Let's see which board is this. There is one game as
That's the game?
Yeah, which is still in progress. Rook endgame.
Yeah. That draw, and now they will claim a draw. We can finish with the standings after this game because I think that we won't get this info who is the winner. I think our dear press officer
we don't
Stefana Miladinovic will update you through social networks. So she's calculating now, probably behind her laptop, checking results, chasing arbiters.
Yeah, I'm sure, not probably, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, because she's not around. Yeah, and then she will update you, follow those updates, follow those news. Anyway, social networks, ECU, these are the final moments of this event.
Yeah, we have a comment for German chess players that they are in good shape and maybe they can be in battle for gold medal at the next Olympiad.
Yeah, with Kamer, with Swanes brothers, yeah, many good players. Kollars, many good players playing good chess from Germany. Sandra, it's a bit now, yeah, maybe some time to start finishing our broadcast. I believe that viewers were very happy with both of you. Actually, Lena yesterday said sort of goodbye. We were thinking maybe to invite her just to greet you once again, dear viewers, but I believe that she needs to prepare some arbiters' final duties, but maybe it's a moment, Sandra, that you say some
Yeah,
more
great
words.
moment, because last game was just finished and it was a draw, of course. I don't know what I could say at this moment. I'm just pretty much happy that I was here, especially today, I have to be honest. I mean, we were, Len and me were doing here and in playing venue job, but today was special day because of our guests, because of Zurab and Anand and Sokolov, and they brought different energy here. I'm very happy to finish this tournament from this studio in that way. Also, thank you very much for being a great colleague, and yeah, that's all I would like to say. Congratulations to winners, but I'm not sure. We still don't know who took which place, so we will see that later. But congratulations to them, to all players who were fighting till the end, to some of them who got some norms, who gained some ELO points, and to some young players who came here to try to give their best and to gain some very important experience for future.
Yeah, thanks for that, but I think that two more games are in progress, so something happened. So let's just briefly get
Oh
the
my
board.
God, I didn't see.
Yes. Okay, this one will finish with a win of black, and this one will take some time. But obviously black has found a way to just sit and wait, so we might get a draw fast here, but let's maybe stay for a moment. Regarding
What you would say now?
Okay, it was a really interesting event. I think that the level of play was super high. I really respect how players were fighting. There were some draws, but that's actually a normal thing since players are having their own personal ambitions. Some of them are fulfilling that. Regarding ECU TV, I think we made a huge step forward. Production here was on a high level. I think you, Sandra, and Lena, as I mentioned, you were super positive, and it's always nice to work with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I think that viewers recognize that. So it was actually quite cool to follow how you were getting compliments in chat, also some questions. Sometimes you understand players, not players, but viewers a bit better since you are maybe closer to their level, but also at the time you are close to top level players through participating in events like European Club Cup. I also loved how you were mentioning a few stories from your personal life, your father, support as an IM, so greetings to him.
Yes.
Yeah, and your brother competing, who will be better. So it's nice also to share some opinions, and yeah, it was
and
nice.
thanks to all of these people who were following us and who were here to share some comments and to spend this time while we are in studio with us.
How did you find time to write in chat during a broadcast? Yeah, I'm so impressed because you are doing so many things. You're waiting for me to give you some task. Sandra, how about this? How about that? That fact, and I don't know, like maybe previous results, position even. You were updating me with some lines, and you still managed.
Well,
to...
I don't know.
You
I'm
need to
also
rest.
wondering.
Yeah.
I need some rest. But just for 1-2 hours, then we have ceremony, closing ceremony, and...
You have a role there?
I always have some role.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game will finish very soon. I'm quite tired. I don't know about you, so
I'm not. My energy will rise soon.
Okay, I'm looking forward coming back. We should once again remind you that the next stop is Island Rhodes in Greece. Have you been there?
Yes, I played my first European Club Cup on Rhodes, and I was I felt in love with this place. I really liked Rhodes. So I'm sure you were there, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it a lot. I've been like 4 times.
I like center, and I like everything. Their hotel was also very nice. I'm not sure where it will be this time, Women's European Individual, in which hotel, but I'm sure that it will be some good hotel.
Yeah,
and
there is also European Club
conditions.
Cup in
Yes.
October. You might be there in some role.
Of course, I hope so. I should be, but you never know what will change in few months.
You never know. So yeah, cool, Sandra. You mentioned some plans. It's not a secret. We were doing commentary for Grand Chess Tour tournaments, not Grand Chess Tour, but for Vajkanze tournament. We might do it for Grand Chess Tour tournament, for former Yugoslavian market, in Croatian TV. It was really nice to have you there. Feedback was great. It was live, so also, but a little bit more TV
a bit
style.
Different experience than.
Yeah. So, this is something we will also try to keep up with that. So, I like the way how things are developing, and chess is super popular, and I'm actually quite optimistic about the future.
Me too.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yeah, and also when you come back home, you will probably get some questions from your family. How was it? Some tips, insights, but it's not easy to explain. It's quite hectic, vivid at the same time, interesting, and I think that it's like super fast in terms of how things are developing, and you feel tired only when you come back home and realize there is no broadcast or arbiter job today.
That's true. But okay, it's always nice to come home after a tournament, and for me it's enough 10 to 15 days to be at home and to wish to travel
You were in
by business or by... Yes?
You were in Montenegro, right? World Junior?
Yes, and before that I played some Swedish league, and before that I played also tournament in Sweden. So yeah, that's my routine, like being at home, to see my friends, to do some stuffs, and to have some chess lessons. And I like dynamic way of living, not to be everything same. That's for me, for example, very important.
Cool. Then chess life is quite according to your preferences. Yeah. For how long you were? World Junior finished like 5 days, 7 days before this event.
Something like 7 days, yeah. But of course we will travel. Yeah, 7 days, and I didn't know what to do in these 7 days, since I had to do so many things while I was at home. And suddenly again I'm with Lena, and we are going to the airport, and like we had a feeling that we didn't even have these 7 days, that immediately after Montenegro we were traveling here. But we were happy both to come here and to be a part of this huge project.
Cool. So we have game finished. Let's move the board. Let's see that this one is also finished. So it's a moment to say that it's a wrap. Yeah, it was super interesting championship. We have 3 players having the same result, but at the moment we cannot offer you any official announcement who is the best. We know who is taking the medal. So once again we can maybe just read. I think that Sandra will be happy to tell you who are the leaders, so let's say final standing in terms of points at least.
Yes, so with 8.5 points we have 3 players, Matthias Bluebaum, Fredrik Svane and Maxim Rothstein with 8.5, I mentioned this.
3 medalists?
3 medalists, yes. And then with 8 points we have, well...
Yeah, but you can read it.
Okay, Daniel Jufa, Gladura, Sargisyan, Ariantari, Abbasov, Erdogmus, Gurel, Kantor, Samadov, and then Samadov. And then with 7.5 points we have Jobava, Van Forest, Stamatis, Navara, Hovhannisyan, Sargisyan, Shant, Velten, Maxim Lagarde, Šarić, Martirosyan, Hushembet,
Ahmadzada, yes.
Yeah, Ahmadzada, Darda, Sulejmanli, and so on. So
yeah, it will be
you were enjoying in this
yeah, I love it how you're mentioning. So Sulejmanli, Gumulart, Svojtašek, Zubov, Čigajev, Svane, Jan, Donchenko, Volokitin, and those players are sharing the spot with 7.5 points. We don't know who will qualify yet. As I said, we don't have unofficial and official results. These are sort of unofficial, that they are in contest for that World Cup spot. Once again, thank you for being with us. Subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. In future you will get notification about our events in progress. The second part of here is of course crowded with the European Team Championship, Club Cup, then the European Youth Championship. We have some other events, and Rhodos tournament starting this month on Sunday. Players are arriving. Monday first round. Olivia Fatalieva is defending the title.
You will be there with Dragana,
yes. Dragana Nikolovska, and I will do the commentary. And yeah, that's it. Once again, Sandra, big thanks for your role here.
Thank you.
And yeah, I think we will see you in some other events hopefully soon.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, so greetings from us. Bye bye.